the players that are informed and players to watch this match. Talking about Oguntayo Seyi, he's one of the highest goal scorer here we have at Akwa United, having 4 goals at this season and comfortably playing well. He is also here in Pantami Stadium, Gombe. We also have David Phillips. David Phillips is having 3 goals at this season, one of the players to watch. And Sani Suleiman also is also another player that is playing pretty well in this Nigeria's Premier Football League Live. And we also have Mohamed Hadi, who is one of the goal scorer that we have at the Akwa United. And these are the players to watch as far as Akwa United is concerned. Let's quickly go to Gombe United and look at the players that are in form and in good shape. Although the teams they have encountered, they have get a lot of goals in their net, but notwithstanding, I think Yusuf Taye is there, one of the youngest attacker I ever seen here in the NPFL here in Nigeria. He's doing pretty well, and I think this match is going to make a wave. And we also have Ahmed Jimo, one of the gangling striker we have here in Gombe, and he has given at least 4 goals, and we're expecting much from him. And we also have Anayo Emmanuel Ogbonna. He's one of the goal scorer we have here in Gombe United, and we're expecting much from him. And these are some of the players to watch. And talking about Abba Umar, the tongued giant striker, Abba Umar, having 3 goals in this season, also a player to watch this very afternoon. They are all gathered here in Pantami Stadium to play against Akwa United.
Oh, interesting stats from Bojude. And I was looking at Akwa United in a critical moment, and I could see that the team is trying to become rejuvenated. I had a brief chat with Paul Bassi, and Paul Bassi said that the team is trying to put in the right places and ensure that such practical steps are taken to ensure that the club becomes one of the formidable force to be with in Nigerian football. So it's going to be one match to watch where a team is going through a phase of rejuvenation, while a team is trying to begin a new phase of redemption. And these 2 phases will be what to see, whether rejuvenation will win the match or redemption will be the king of the day. So it will be one big battle to see, where 2 teams will decide the tie. 45 minutes is upon us, and we expect to see much more of football and much more of football action in the northeast region of the country. It's indeed a match brought to you by Propel Sports, powered by MTN. It's certainly going to be one big match to look into with great interest. And me, Chika Odemkwa with Bojude, will bring you more of the highlights, more of the expectations, and of course, we'll also bring you some of the actions with the crowd just stringing in to the stadium. Much more action to come. This is perhaps match day 26, and it'll be match day. It will be match day we'll look to remember and indeed meet to treasure on. I am Chike Odemko, welcoming you to the first phase of football for 5 minutes, coming up very, very shortly.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that Plateau United last week, they slashed Gombe United by 4 goals to nil. Considering their present position on the table, Plateau United have played 25 matches, having 44 points. They are doing pretty well on the table. Plateau United is good to go. I'm not surprised that Gombe United will lose to a better side, to Plateau United. And
but Plateau United is indeed trying to they have really found their footing. They've been very consistent with 3 coaches. Kennedy Boboye, the coach who was handling the Rangers International, and now their homegrown coach Mboas Mangut, who has been trying to bring back some stylish football and some youthful exuberance to the Plateau United squad. So something to expect. They've been consistent over time. So I'm not really surprised they are topping the table. That shows you that the consistency drive is very, very strong, and we expect to see much more of this. And let's see whether clubs could take a cue from Plateau United, ensuring that consistency. In fact, state-owned clubs should take a cue from Plateau United to see whether because we see I could see that the governor of the state, who has been trying to invest in sports, engage more of the youth to be part of the sporting circle. So that perhaps has bounced on Plateau United, bounced on Mighty Jets Football Club, and the two teams have been doing very, very well. Let's see what happens if that bounce will also be illustrated by different governors who too should be part of the game, investing in football, bringing up the football to the circle, and ensuring that we have the best talents as we approach international break, that we indeed see the Super Eagles engage in friendly matches, and perhaps we will likely get a new coach for the Super Eagles. And let's see whether these new talents will be part of the game, as we hope to see a more rejuvenated football circle, both on the pitch for the Nigerian Professional Football League and, of course, administratively for the Nigerian Football Federation.
Yeah, the Super Eagles are about to get a technical advisor. We don't know whether it's an indigenous coach, a Nigerian coach, or a foreign coach. What it's going to be. Because from far expectation, the technical advisor of national teams, if you employ a foreign coach, he is doing very, very well than the indigenous coach. I don't know why what is happening, that most of the foreign coaches are doing even better than the indigenous coach. What is the problem? What do you see your take on this issue, Chika?
It depends on the style of football the coaches employ. We saw what Pissarro did with the Super Eagles. He brought in a likely-minded defensive style of football, which the Portuguese are known for. So he tried to bring in that style to the Super Eagles. It worked, but eventually it had its own problem. It depends on the style. So if the likes of Emmanuel Amunike, Daniel Mokachi, Sunday Olise, the other coaches who have applied, and one Nigerian-based American coach who have applied for the Super Eagles, if they can bring in something new, if they get the job and they bring something new, something interesting, something refreshing, then we can now say, okay, you look at the home-based coaches are doing very well. In Cote d'Ivoire, it was a home-based coach that took the team in the tournament to the final and they won the cup. So that shows you that not only about football in the season, but football off season. So we hope that Nigeria should take a cue from that. And like I said, Michel Obi said, who are also fasting, the Ramadan Kareem. For those who are just joining us, we also hope that Allah will hear our prayers and hear our supplications as we fast throughout the 30-day period. So we expect to see more action as we welcome our brothers who are joining us for the first time. For those who are joining us, this is Propel Sports powered by MTN, and more of the action as we look forward to in the coming days. So we're looking ahead to celebrating football, and we hope to see that more of this action will be powered up, and expect to see more of football. As we look at the team list of the teams so far for Akwa United, you have Jean Ifala, you have Emmanuel James, David Philip, Ubongesian, Jerome Hitu. That's a foreign-based player. Wisdom Ndon, Ubong Friday, Daniel Jaffet, Suleiman Sani, Sheyi Oguntayo, Mustafa Dan Azumi. For the reserve players, we have Badmos Nuruddin, you have Etim Matthew, Pascal Orunze, Chukwebuka Anthony, Dare Ojo, Dimilare Johnson, Mubarak Saeed, Solomon Chigozim, Oshoba Kabir. Umar Abdullahi remains the coach of the team, so we have to see much more of this football encounter. Certainly much more. Let's look at Gombe United. You have Kazim Yenkini, Valentine Ejiga, Peace Idewan, Barry Lebara, Balogun Lukman. You have Amos Adamu, Abba Megari, Ahmed Jimo, Anayo Obonna, Anas Hassan, Yusuf Taye. With the reserve bench, you have Abubakar Adamu, Sadiq Shaibu, Bashiru Musu, Emeka Isaac, Loki Ukandi, Agba Umar, Nicholas Jonathan, Oji Amechi, David Naji. So these are the team lists for the two teams as more of these expectations is on. In the next 45 minutes, as the two players are also coming to the pitch, we expect football actions to be kicking off very, very shortly. Yes, the two teams are now coming into the pitch. These two players will be joined by officials as have read the team list so far. These are the two teams that will be going off for action, and it's certainly going to be a match of the two hemispheres. One from the southern hemisphere against the team from the northern hemisphere. A team that's looking for redemption against a team that is indeed seeking for rejuvenation. These two teams will be all to show why Football League in Nigeria is very, very interesting. And of course, as we celebrate football, we expect to see more of the action, more of the expectation, and more of the excitement. As yes, the two teams are coming out as the carpet is rolled for them. They'll be walking through the carpet to the pitch to signal a beginning of match day 26th. Match day 26th of an encounter between Gombe United and Akwa United. Two matches, two engagements, two expectations. One seeking for redemption, one seeking for rejuvenation. These two teams will be getting up to see why they should be respected, why they should be part of the system, and who should get 3 points at the end of the day. The reserve players have flowed into the benches for the two teams. We expect the 11-man team list to be coming in very, very shortly. Of course, football is powered. Football is in the gearing up expectation. And let's give us a reminder that this match is powered to you by Propel Sports. It's certainly going to be an encounter you wouldn't want to see anywhere. Please stay tuned and let's get on to this match. Let me be your driver and take you through the 45 minutes of play. The referee signals the beginning of the encounter, and the two teams will be coming up very, very shortly. Bojude is back with me, and Bojude, take over from here now.
Yeah, this is Pantami Stadium, the home of Gombe United. Any moment from now, the match is going to kick up exactly 4 o'clock. Taking a look at the two team list, let's quickly take a look at the officiating officials of the clubs. Talking about the match commissioner from Kano State, Engineer Aminu Jafar, and we have the referee assessor Francis Kereke from FCT Abuja. We have the referee Nwosu Bright from Abia State, the AR1 Abdullahi Y Idabawa from Kano State, and the AR2 Friday Abu from Kogi State, and the fourth officials Musa H. Tale from the Federal Capital Territory Abuja. These are the officiating officials of today's match, and players have launched themselves into the team led by the match commissioner Engineer Aminu Jafar, together with the center referee and the officials into the pitch for the beginning of the first 45 minutes. Gombe United teams appear to be yellow jersey with yellow hose and yellow pants, while the Akwa United appear to be white in stripe and the red the pant and the white hose. Akwa United is playing from the right and Gombe United is playing from the left, while the hosting team Gombe United is welcoming the officials and the visiting Akwa United.
Yes, a mix of yellow, light orange for the two teams. Of course, it's bright as it is. With the sun and the weather seems very pleasant for football. The fans are trooping in their usual numbers to support the two teams. Let's look at it. My friend Bojude has highlighted all the officials and the team. We look at the team list so far, so good. But Bojude, has Gombe United learnt from their mistakes of 2 weeks ago?
I think they have learned, because considering the critical conditions of the team, they lost 2 consecutive matches here at home and nothing's happened. So this shows that Gombe United have learned their lessons, and together with their spectators, whatever the outcome of the match, that is football for them, and they take it like that. And this is how it's supposed to be. That is the spirit of sport. You either win or you lose or you draw. Whatever it takes, you are contented with it.
It's not all about winning or losing. It's about taking your chances, defending your chances, and also maintaining the team standard flow of the game. And that perhaps is why Gombe United needs to get in the game, get into the groove, and of course getting the 3 points, which is what the team needs. Like I said today, is a battle of redemption against rejuvenation. So let's hope that one of the arrows will be the team of the flock, and those are wherever is rejuvenation for Akwa United or redemption for Gombe United, because the team needs to have to redeem itself for its fans and for the team, the people who are sponsoring the team. Hope that rejuvenation becomes the team of the day. And that rejuvenation, that redemption should be indeed reflected on the minds of those who are really crazy about football here in Gombe State. So that perhaps should be what should be looking forward to as a team gears up to the pitch. In the next 45 minutes will determine which team becomes the team of the flock and determines whether it's about rejuvenation or redemption.
Players are already on the pitch, and the center referee Onwasu Bright from Abia State already in the center of the field, and the Akwa United are taking their own anthem, yes, because it is not national, it's their anthem, of course. Okay, that's very good, that's impressive. Will boost their spirit, and they have that.
And that perhaps is what Nigerian football should be. We should have our own, the club should have their own anthem, reflecting patriotism, reflecting commitment, and reflecting loyalty. That perhaps is what we want to see in Nigerian football. If this is what they're looking forward to, is it all about rejuvenation? Then let's see how it plays out in the 45 minutes as the referee from Abia State signals for beginning of hostilities between the two clubs. And the kickoff begins. 45 minutes of action begins here at the Pantami Stadium as Akwa United kicks off proceedings, taking the ball into the half of Gombe United. And of course, a team that's seeking redemption is defending seriously, taking the ball in the center circle. Nice flow from Gombe United as they indeed hold proceedings. A clash of 2 players from the same team. Akwa begins proceedings, getting a loose ball and moving to the attack. And a quick bump into for Gombe United, who has indeed blown the player and goes the ball into touch. A throwing for Akwa United as they take in that throw. Quick intervention, and the game still goes on. Akwa goes into this 18-yard box. At the edge of the 18-yard box, a quick dribble by Akwa United and a crossing, but intercepted by Gombe United. Of course, the game now moves into touch for a goal kick for Gombe United. A throw-in, I beg your pardon, for Gombe United. That perhaps shows you why these two teams are seeking for either redemption or rejuvenation. Bojude.
Yeah, we're here in Pantami Stadium, goal line. Gombe United 0, Akwa United 0. And the two active stars from the Akwa United, Suleiman Sani and Seyu Oguntayo, are here in Pantami Stadium with encountering a match with Gombe United here in Pantami Stadium, Gombe. And a free kick to Akwa United. Emmanuel James is taking the free kick, and it is a long one into the box and intercepted. Taye Tao popularly known as Taye Tao, but Taye Ogunlana. That's a mistake there by Kazim Yakini. It's a mistake there by Kazim Yakini, and it's quickly taken. A Giga trying to pull out the ball, but the ball recoiled into the back kick, and Kazim has the back kick. It's quickly taken, and look.
Of course, Gombe United committed a blunder, but they have indeed taken over the play and a quick cross. And of course, you go what? Being blocked stoutly by a team that is seeking rejuvenation. Akwa United takes the game away from the 18-yard box to the center circle. A quick pass from Akwa United moving into to the 18-yard box. Of course, held on momentarily by Gombe United, but that's continued. Of course, the ball has rolled into touch for a throw-in for Gombe United. It's 0-0, and of course, the match is really gearing up to momentum as the two teams are really engaging themselves to why they should be a team that should be reckoned with in Nigerian football circle. A team at 17th position for Akwa United going against Gombe United, who is seeking redemption. We expect to see a big match between these two teams, and why football should be interesting at the Pantami Stadium. It's Gombe United 0, Akwa United 0. A match being brought to you by Propel Sport, powered by MTN. Of course, the match begins. Akwa engages Gombe United. Quick interchange of passes, and the ball again for a free kick or throw-in for Gombe United. Initiated by Gombe. Game moves in again. Quick passing by Gombe. Gombe is really securing the sustenance of the game, and the game is held in between two teams. But a quick free kick for Gombe United as Akwa tries to sustain the attack, hold the attack of Gombe United. Gombe is really seeking redemption here. What will they score a goal? Time will tell. But Akwa now takes initiative back away from Gombe United as they move into the half of Gombe United, entering the 18-yard box. Quick interpass of play, and Gombe takes over the initiative, moving into the center circle, but losing possession so quickly for the home team. One will ask, when will Gombe wake up from the slumber? Quick passing by Akwa United as they move into the other half, and will I say a corner kick for Akwa United. Corner kick for Akwa United. The match is indeed gearing up to its momentum as Akwa takes in the first corner kick of the game. The first corner kick taken by Akwa United. Quick in blocking by Gombe United. Two teams are really gearing up for it, and the ball rolls into touch for a throw-in for Akwa United. My oh my, this match is gearing up to getting up to his momentum style of football. We'll see these two teams as a free kick for Akwa United.
A free kick to Akwa United, and Barry Legwara has been fouled and is quickly taken. Magaji, today's captain, and Ahmed Jimo. A throw into Gombe United. Valentine Egiga is quickly taken. Magaji, Abba, Maigari, Jimo, Egiga, Legwara. It's a true pass there. The ball is tucked there. Intercepted and a clearance. Fis Dewa. That's shot on target but over the bar. Fis Dewa. First goal attempt in the first 45 minutes from the side of Gombe United.
Since Gombe United is taking the initiative by attacking through Valentine Giga, who has indeed been instrumental in launching the attacks from his own wing, as Akwa United is trying to contain the antics of Valentine Giga. But on the other side of game, as the ball rules, it's still on, it's still open, quick passing by the indeed, what Gombe is really trying to show why they're consistent in the defense and trying to correct the mistakes they had made in the previous matches. As a quick pass from that end. One will ask, when we expect a goal any moment from now from Gombe United, right?
Yeah. Pretty well. Anytime, any moment. They're playing pretty well. And it's a foul play, but I'm at Jimo. And a free kick to Akwa United.
Sheyo Guntayo rolled the ball into touch for
Yeah.
Akwa United.
Free kick to Akwa United. And the long one taken by Wisdom Indon. And another throw in to Akwa United. Ubong ASN with the throw in. It's quickly taken. And the Ubong trying to pull out, he couldn't get it well. And a clearance by Amos Alamu. Couldn't get the ball well. Ubong Phillips. A Giga trying to wrestle. Football is not a game of wrestling. He's been cautioned by the referee to be fair in playing. And a throw in. A Giga with a throw in. It's quickly taken. Abba Megari, today's captain. Anas Egiga. Throw into Akwa United. David Phillip with the throw in. It's quickly taken. And a clearance by Alemu. It's a block there by, and it's a faulty pass there. Kazim is quickly taken. Tayo Yusuf, one of the youngest player in Gombe United. Yeah, that's his nickname. Intercepted. It could be a chance. He lost the position of the ball, but
my problem is, why is Gombe United losing possession at the middle and at the 18-yard box of Akwa? They lost possession very, very easily. Why?
It's very important, the position of the ball, to be prized maybe in the 18 box that will lead at least to a goal. So all players do not have to take it as a joke when you have a ball in the box. I think Gombe United has to take extra careful when having a ball in the box. Talking about this, Ahmed Jimo, usually he used to do that in several matches. That's not good for him, because sometimes a chance will just come once and it will never come till the end of the 90 minutes.
And the fans of Gombe United earlier on had sporting the support for the team, and the players have just gotten the feeling from the fans, and they are indeed initiating the attack and quickly lose possession at the 18-yard box of Akwa United. That perhaps will be one of the things that the coaches of Gombe United should look into. Why is the team losing possession at the time of the half? This may likely cost them if care is not taken, as a call by the officials for a throw-in, which indeed has been ignored by the center referee. Of course, a quick shot from Akwa United. The ball rolls into touch for the goal kick for Gombe United. It's still 0-0 at the Pantami Stadium.
Sani Suleiman with the shot on target of Akwa United, and a free kick taken by Kazim Yekini into the half of Akwa United. It's an aerial contest. It's infringement and free kick to Gombe United. Center referee wants to right, standing firm for today's match. It's a free kick. Amos Alamu quickly taking D1. Alamu trying to locate Taye Yusuf. Intercepted. Oguntayo. Seyun Oguntayo. And it's a true pass there. As an offside. Tayo Yusuf caught offside. And free kick to Akwa United.
In response to what Gombe just did, we saw started defending Gombe United, trying to correct the mistake they had made in that particular match against 3SC. You could see that it was a mix-up at the defense that led in the goal for 3SC. And this time, the defense of Gombe United trying to correct that mistake. And of course, the ball was into touch for for a throw-in for Gombe United. Gombe is trying to correct that mistake because that you could see that anytime the ball comes into the 18-yard box, it's shots are defended stoutly from Gombe United.
I think Gombe United has to take extra careful, considering that they lost too many matches here at home. So any ball they have in the 18 box should not be taken lightly. They have to make sure that they have converted it to become a goal. It is a true pass there again, and it's a foul play
At the edge of the 18-yard box.
by Amos Alamu.
At the edge of the 18-yard box.
Is not good for Gombe. It's very dangerous. It's very dangerous. Yeah.
The center referee is certainly bringing in that. Let me see what we can do. It's center referee Francis Wosu Bright from Abia State has pointed into the edge of the 18-yard box. What is that? A small altercation between the center referee and the player captain of the team. Of course, let's see what happens. A small altercation between the small, but that free kick will be taken very, very shortly. This match, the team is being handled by Abdullahi Haruna Abdullahi, who is the technical advisor of the team. So let's see what happens as the free kick is taken at the edge of the 18-yard box.
It's free kick, and Phillips is taking the free kick. Philip David at the edge of 18-yard box of Gombe United. It could be a chance if it is going to be converted very well. And here comes Akwa with the free kick. And okay.
Kick for Gombe United. The ball rolls over the bar. The ball rolls over the bar for a goal kick for Gombe United. Kazim Yenkini takes that goal kick, and indeed. But when we asked what was the object that caused a little bit of the altercation between Gombe United captain and the center referee, what was that object? Why was it of much interest to everybody? One will ask. Of course, that has been taken care of by the officials as the object has been taken away to the edge, the away from the pitch of the game. It's still 0-0 between Akwa United and Gombe United. Two teams seeking for rejuvenation and redemption. Let's see what happens there. And of course, an infringement against Gombe United, and that free kick will be taken very, very shortly. It's still 0-0. Gombe United 0, Akwa 0.
It's free kick to Gombe United. And Piers Dewa He's taking the free kick.
Watch movement.
And here comes Gombe United. He's taking the free kick by D1. And he's taking a long one in the box. It could be a chance, but nobody is there. It's headed out by Obon Friday. That's a very good defensive work there by Obon, by heading it out of the 18 box. And another throw into Gombe United. Juan could be a long thrower. Is he going to do it? Yes, it's a long one into the box. Oh, that's a clever one. A push by Ahmed Jimo. And a free kick.
Infringement against Gombe United. Infringement against Gombe United. As a free goal kick is taken in by Jean Efala. Will be taking that goal kick for Akwa United. And the ball rolls again, and a quick throw in for Gombe United. Valentine Ejiga will take a throw, but that will be stopped momentarily for a ball. But that throw is quickly taken for Valentine. Takes in the ball into the game. Of course, we'll expect to see more of the attacks initiated by Akwa United. You could see the passion shown in by players of Gombe United behind the background, seeking for more of the play, positive play for the team. That's to tell you why football has its own passion and why football has its own followership, as indeed someone hopes a team gets a redemption today. It's still Gombe United 0 and Akwa still 0.
It's a free kick to Gombe United. Anas Hassan and Barry Legbara on the ball. Anas Hassan is taking the free kick, and it's a short one there, but quickly intercepted by the Akwa player, Barry Legbara, with a one-touch pass there. Taye, there's no foul, ball continues. Here comes Akwa United on the attack. It could be a chance. Suleiman Sani couldn't get control of the ball. Philip David, a true pass there, trying to locate Sani Suleiman, intercepted. Barry Legbara with a clearance, and intercepted again. Sei Oguntayo. It's a throw into Akwa United. Sei has been hit by the ball. It's very painful. And it's an aerial contest there at the edge of Gombe United box. Sei throw into Akwa United.
So far, it's in a 50-50 duel between the two teams, trying to time themselves for size, as the two players of the two teams are engaged in a duel, both at the 18-yard box, middle of the park, and of course at the attack. So it's been a 50-50 duel between the two teams, as indeed the match is just swinging in both sides. One will ask, where do we see a goal? How do we see a goal? The match still continues as the games are engaged in a duel of who becomes the king of the park, who is rejuvenated, who is redeemed, who is indeed redeemed at the end of 90 minutes of the game. It's still 0-0 against Akwa, between Gombe United and Akwa United. A match powered by Propel Sports, of course, powered by MTN.
Throw in. It's quickly taken and intercepted. Akwa. Ahmed Jimo. It's a foul play. As the first booked of the first 45 minutes, Taiwo Yusuf got himself a yellow card. It's the first book of 45 minutes. Tayo Yusuf has gotten himself a card, and ball continues. Free kick to Akwa United. It's a good one there. Philip David, a true pass. There's nobody there. It's a back pass there. Beautiful pass by Wisdom Edom. Wisdom again. And a long one. Intercepted by Barry Legbara. Philip David with a throw in. Alamos. Abba. And there's communication gap between Amos and
Wisdom Dawn is down, and the referee Bright Wosu rushed into the scene to see what's wrong. Had a clash between Wisdom Dawn and Plateau and one of the players from Gombe United. What will I say? That clash has indeed cramped for Wisdom Dawn, who was appealed, who was called in for medical assistance, which quickly they've attended to him. But so far, it's indeed a 50-50 duel between Akwa United and of course, Gombe United. The two teams have given a good account for themselves, while to tell you why this is very important, and that account has showed why these two teams remain dominant, both in the attack and the offensive style of football for both teams. So it's actually going to be very, very interesting as the game gears up to more interesting part between these two teams. You could see a call to both players as both teams get themselves at a break, reorganizing themselves on how to secure 3 points at the end of the game. So that break has given an opportunity for them to reassess themselves, while Wisdom Dawn is being attended to by medical staff. It's still 0-0. More of the action to come after the short break.
Cool break, and players are cooling off. Some of the players we have here in Gombe United. Okay, a player has been injured. Odong. Wisdom is taken out for medical treatment, and players are going in. Cooler break is over, and Phillips is taking the free kick. And a long one there into the half of Gombe United at the edge of their 18, and a clearance. Some aerial counters there. Throw into Akwa. Philip David. That's a head pass there. Obon Friday. Valentine with the throw in. Trying to locate Taye. And the pass has there. What a pass by Taye Yusuf. And Ahmed Jimo. He gets himself a chance. And a faulty pass there. Opponent pass. And a counter attack. A counter attack. That's an awful one. It's not a good one.
Very weak shots by Akwa United, and the throw-in from Kazimi Nkini, who has initiated the attack. Of course, that tells you why these two teams have engaged themselves in a 50-50 duel. Gombe is trying to get their reading the game, as they're really persistent, as Bright also calls the two teams in order, and to be a free kick for Gombe United. Bright also again calls that the ball should be retaken as the two teams engaged in a duel, of course, to see why they remain top of the pack. A quick change in for Wisdom Dawn. We will bring in 25 shirted player who will be coming into Pascal Ounze, who will be joining in, who will be replacing Wisdom, who will be replacing Wisdom Udong, who had been injured. So it's going to be Pascal Ounze making a quick change for Akwa. That tells you that the injury to Wisdom is very, very serious.
Ball continues, goal line. Gombe United nil. Akwa United nil. Peace D1 on the attack. Anayo. And is trying to get a shot there by Yusuf Hassan. Taye. Yusuf. A true pass there. What a pass there. A Giga. Intercepted. And intercepted. Throw into substitution coming to Akwa United. Ndom. Wisdom is off. And Pascal Omonze in. It's a complete opponent pass there. And a long one there. Raimo. Amos Alamu.
One of the things we'll be looking at why the technical advisor for the team, Haruna Abdullahi Shukin, is the way the two teams are really losing possession. That tells you why this team should be looking to more critically. The way Gombe is in possession at the half of the game, and of course similarly the coaches of Akwa should also look into that. Kabir Umar should be looking into that very quickly, and of course tells you why these two teams should be gearing up. It's 28 minutes down the clock, and well, what I can tell you, it's been a very interesting encounter between the two teams. 28 minutes has gone so far, and it's still 0-0 between Gombe and Akwa United. The fans are getting irritated by what's going on. They are not happy with the way the two teams, especially Gombe, is losing possession, and they're looking for a goal. They need a goal from the home team.
Goal line, Gombe United nil. Akwa United nil. It's foul play. Abba Megari, today's captain. Peace D1 is taking the free kick. The left fullback of today's Gombe United match. Peace D1. And it's long one into the 18 box. And Valentine Egiga has the ball. Can he get it? Yes, he has done it. Taye. Legbara. That's a faulty pass there. Intercepted. Sani Suleiman. It's a gangling striker. What a good pass there. It's a true pass. Wonderful. That's a foul play by Amos Alamu. And it's a free kick to Akwa United. It's a free kick to Akwa United. Francis, was Bright have awarded an infringement. It's a free kick to Akwa United. It's foul play by Amos Alamu and free kick to Akwa United. Phillips David is taking the free kick.
But one would ask, how was that a handball by Bright Wonsu? We all saw the quick tackle from Gombe United. The question marks will be asked about what that particular collision between the two teams. How was that a handball? I still begs to wonder. We need to ask some questions about that was officiating. How was that a handball for the team? Of course, that should be asked questions. We question why this is really fans are asking that question. How was that a handball? The match continues as Akwa initiates the attack as we reach 21 minutes of play. Valentine Jiga gets in the shot, which is countered by Akwa United's 27 shaded player. That player is Ubong ASN, who is indeed getting the game. As number 7 base player Suleiman Sani gets in the attack, of course being blocked in by 2 players of Gombe United. 21 base player David Phillip comes into the attack, intercepted by Gombe United as a call for infringement against Akwa United is being brought in by Bright, who wants to call for infringement as a free kick for Gombe United. Valentine Ejiga was one of the players who is down and is now up the turf as Bright Wosu calls in the goalkeeper Kazim Yenkini, who is protesting some issues regarding players. That perhaps gets the interest of the fans. So that quick, well, that's what football is. Football has its own passion, and his own passion is followed very full with great interest. It's still 0-0 as the shot in takes in by Gombe United, and the what they call title intercept the game. Of course, Valentine Jiga holds the game, and in kick play by the 2 teams as Gombe, 27 shaded player, holds the game at the middle. Gombe is now trying to improve the game, and they are showing why they want Ahmed Jimo. Of course, he's at the pile of the attack and the middle of the park, which Gombe is certainly. Lebara makes the quick diversionary pass as Gombe moves into the 18-yard box. Oh, of course, it's a ball rolls into touch for the goal kick for Akwa United.
This match you're watching is powered by Profile Sports Africa, exclusively on MTN, the home of Nigeria's football. You can watch some shows match of your choice. Simply go to Google Store, download the apps, and continue with the installation. Goal line, Akwa United 0, Gombe United 0. Jen Efala, Akwa United safe hand with the free kick, with the goal kick, and is intercepted. Barry Legbara with an aerial contest. Ahmed Jimo, 40 fast there. Abba Megari, today's captain. Straw in to Gombe United.
It seems Tai Yusuf is trying to play from both sides of the game, but the players again must look into their possession and hope that this should be corrected. Possession is very key in ensuring that any team wins the match, as Akwa initiates the free kick at the edge of the middle yard of the team, and so it's still up for grabs as the countdown to the end of 45 minutes is indeed on the plate. It's still 0-0 between the 2 teams as they engage themselves into what would I call it, a duel at the middle of the park. It's still 0-0, and let's see which 2 teams becomes the team of the park. Either a team that needs rejuvenation or a team seeking for redemption. It's still 0-0, and Pantami Stadium is alive with fans who are out to show their support for the team. Bojuri.
Still goalless draw. 0-0. Akwa United 0. Gombe United yes to score. And here it comes. Anas Hassan battling hard here in the middle of the game. And a pull out. It could be a chance. Sani Suleiman. Sani Suleiman is once a player of Gombe United, but now playing for Akwa United. Ahmed Jimo, straight kick pass, couldn't get it well. Intercepted. Sei Oguntayo. Sei still with the ball. It's one of the scorer they have at Akwa United. Intercepted. Gombe United on the counter attack. Anas Egiga. Ahmed Jimo Is he gonna strike well? Nope, intercepted. And it's a throw in. It's quickly taken. Taye is doing pretty well. Ahmed Jimo. Egiga. What a faulty pass there by Valentine Egiga. And a clearance. Anas. Legbara. Egiga. And Valentine. Jimo. Taye. It's a throw into Gombe United. Sani Suleiman. Akwa striker. Valentine with the throw in. It's quickly taken.
It seems Gombe United is trying to initiate the attack from the right side of the pitch, ensuring that maybe that right side has some weak link for Akwa United, and that perhaps is indeed showing itself very evidently in the game, as the game is gathering up. Close to the 45-minute mark, and we'll expect to see more of the attack from the end, as it's 38 minutes when the match is still on, and it's still 0-0. But well, what will I say? The defense is indeed, but they've corrected that mistake so far, and let's see that they capitalize on that and move ahead, because indeed time is of no of the essence. Of course, with quick passing by Akwa, the defenders trying to decide where to go. Gombe is on ascendancy, trying to initiate the attack as Valentine makes a loose pass, but that pass has been countered by Gombe United. Gombe seems to be more determined to carry on the day, and that determination, will it pay fruit? Well, a quick shot. A wonderful shot from Gombe United as the ball flows over Jimo, who has been trying to persistently become the tick of the action. Jimo Ibrahim, he's been very, very consistent. Jimo has been trying to secure, what will I say, be part of the action. He floats the ball over the bar, and the game rolls into touch for a goal kick for Akwa United. Jim Ifala is the goalkeeper for Akwa, and one of the players of Akwa United is signaling for help. He's down the turf. We'll quickly get his number shortly, as the Bright Wosu calls in for medical assistance. And a quick, indeed, it seems the match is really getting onto them, as one player is down the turf, signaling a break in for the team, as medical attention is being attended to for Akwa United. It's still 0-0, and certainly Gombe is finding the rhythm. Scoring shots like this tells you a team is gaining its rhythm in the match. Bojuri.
Still goalless. Akwa United 0. Gombe United 0. 40 minutes into the first half. Akwa United player is down and is quickly taken off the field for medical treatment. And ball continues. Jean Efala with a goal kick. Jean Efala, Akwa United safe hand. That could be out ball. And Valentine quickly get it. And a throw in. Anayo. Oh my God. That's another beautiful chance there. Ahmed Jimo get it, but he couldn't do anything inside the box. That's a beautiful one there by Anayo Ogbonna. couldn't get the ball well. Ahmed Jimima, I don't know what he's trying to look for. He's already in the box, and it could be a chance. He couldn't do anything.
He's been trying to be part of the tick of the action. He's been very persistent, but sometimes you need to be very intelligent with the ball, ensure that you shoot where necessary, and stop the theatrics when it comes to playing football. It's certainly going to be something. The player down the top, we're looking at him shortly as a quick throw-in for the team, and quickly, Akwa is taking no chances as they moving for a change while they're looking at the player down the top. Second change for Akwa United. We'll look at that shortly while we go back to the pitch of play. Quick tussle by the two teams as Bright Wosu calls in infringement against Gombe United. Quick in changing as the changes may be effected for Akwa United. It tells you why they really need this match so much, and that quick change, as is certainly evident, that change will be coming in any moment from now. A quick change for 19 player is indeed will be coming in for Onunze will be coming in. Eze Matthew. Onunze will be coming in quickly for the injured player. Will be coming in very, very shortly. Pascal Onunze will be coming in very, very shortly. That will be joining, that replacing that injured player as that change is effected shortly. It's still 0-0. Let's go back to the pitch of play as Gombe is trying to defend stoutly for the match.
As a substitution that just came in, Pascal Omonze is substituting the player just got injured now, and a goal kick to Gombe United. Kazim Yekini is taking the free kick, and it's long one into the half of Akwa United and lost the possession of the ball. Anayo and Abba Megari, captain had a good day today. Legbara back to Abba again, and a true pass there. Who is there to take the pass? Nobody, and it's been cleared out. And a clearance there by Balogun Luke. Segun Tayo, 4 minutes at a time.
As the 4 minutes at a time is gone, the injured player of the team is David Philip, who has made way for Pascal Onunze, who has now joined in the fray. It's certainly very interesting for a match that is indeed gearing up. Very, very interesting as two teams have given account of themselves. 4 minutes are on, and let's see where we go from there. As the 4 minutes enter the fray, we're telling you, as indeed, we'll tell you why it's indeed much more important for the two teams who are really gearing up. It's still 0-0 as the 4 minutes extra time is really, really showing us, tells you why it's indeed Abamegere. What's he doing with the ball? He's just dribbling, but he should just, of course, he lose possession quickly as Akwa United is initiating the attack. A quick shot from Akwa, and the ball rolls into touch for a throw-in for Gombe United. Valentine Jiga takes a quick throw. An attack from 27 shirted player who has coming into, indeed, he was one of the players who replaced Ubon ASN, who is indeed very persistent, trying to indeed quick passing, but interception by Akwa United. An error in that, I can tell you, by the two teams, but that ball rolls into touch for a corner kick for Gombe United. Two teams are trying to avoid errors. Two teams who are trying to be, one to be rejuvenated and the other one to ensure redemption. Corner kick from Gombe as Gombe initiates the attack. A quick shot. Will it go? Goes over the bar, but a show of commitment as the fans indeed tells you where their mind is. A rocket shot, but a Gonata Giga who was positioned to take that shot, and the ball rolls into touch for a goal kick for Akwa United. The expectations are high, excitement is gaining momentum, and one will ask, when will the goal come? Will it be in the next few minutes? Time will tell. Valentine Jiga has been very, very, very hardworking, both in the defense and the attack. And the player who is down, Legbara, who is complaining of the play. So of course, he's calling for attention. Legbara is down, and we hope that the the team assists the team so far. As one player who has now shown consistency, Valentine Jiga, is both consistent in the defense and of course coming to the attack. One will hope that this should continue and is sustained with time. It's still 0-0 as Legbara is indeed up and going. We hope that his injury is slight. Of course, it's calmed down off the field of play as more of the attacks coming from Gombe United. A quick shot into the half of the team as Gombe is persistent, I could tell you. With that persistent yield, key time will tell. The ball rolls into touch for a throw-in from Gombe United. A quick throw-in. Well, my, one will tell you, a loose possession. Akwa is indeed coming in the last 9 minutes of the game. And Kazim Yinkiri holds sway for Gombe United. Bojure, over to you.
Goal line, Akwa United 0, Gombe United 0, and a true pass there. And the pass turned to be a recoil cast, and it's a corner kick. Ahmed Jimo is taking the corner kick. It's quickly taken. Taye and a pull up there. Sei Oguntayo and Obon Friday. It's true pass there. Suleiman Sani. It's a stylish pass there. Balogun. That's the end of 45 minutes. Akwa United 0, Gombe United 0. Mr. Chiga.
Of course, Akwa United 0, Gombe United 0. Of course, the match has just ended, and certainly going to be one interesting match. Of course, the two teams have given account for themselves and all for them for the passion of the game. Very interesting match. We expect to see more of these matches in the next 45 minutes of the game. The game is really gearing up to its momentum and drive. Expect to more of the action in the field of play, more of the action of the field of play, and more of the action from the two teams. Which team becomes rejuvenated? Which team is indeed redeemed? One would say it's a match of two interesting halves, two interesting encounter, and two interesting halves. We'll be joined in shortly by a veteran journalist who will be coming in to speak at the end of the encounter. I hope to get him as soon as possible, as fans are really showing passion on the field of play. We'll hope that perhaps should be discouraged from that passion. Of course, we'll hope to get him. I hope to get him as soon as possible. But one will give account of what happened in the last 45 minutes of the game. In the last 45 minutes of the game, it's been a very topsy-turvy match between the two teams who have given account of themselves. It's been a topsy-turvy match between the two teams who have been showing us passion both on and off the field of play. It's been a tough match of two teams who had the experiences of injured players down the turf. It's been a tough match of two teams who are showing us why they are passionate of being part of the round later game. A shot from Valentin Ejiga signified one of the major highlights of this encounter as the match ended 0-0, and that match was a rocket shot from a defender who had been one of the busiest players on the field of play. He's been very busy both for the defense and the attack, and been very consistent both the field of play. It's certainly one match to indeed look forward to. One match again to look forward to as indeed he's off the field of play. Of course, I've been told that we're expecting some guests, and we hope to get the guests before the second half, 45 minutes. Of course, I still have one of the co-anchors who will be indeed analyzing the game. He's been watching the game from the flanks, and well, we can tell you, he too will have his own take on why football with this match so far. My friend, good to see you. 45 minutes. I know you're tired, but let's analyze this game together. How do you see 45 minutes of the game?
Well, it has been an exciting game overall. 50-50 game for me. No victor, no vanquish so far. But Gombe United actually needs this more because they are dwindling and they are grinding in the bottom of the NPFL log. Akwa United, on the other hand, is a team that is full of history, a team that is full of pedigree, a team that won the NPFL in the last 3-4 years, but just that they've just been having a bad season in the office, crisis within players and coaches here and there. Fatai Osho has to leave his job, before getting a new coach now. The team has just not just been in a good shape lately. But for Gombe United, it is more of a survival. Actually, Akwa United is looking for a redemption. Gombe United is looking for survival. Two different teams, two different stories, two different histories. So Gombe United actually, I kind of feel they need this point more. All 3 points actually, not just a point. Akwa United, if they can get a point, is a good one for them on the road. But Gombe United, to redeem their winning ways, to come back to winning ways on this stuff, they really need those 3 points. So far, it's a 50-50 game, and Gombe United is a team that is known for, picking those challenges when they come. There are a couple of good players on the bench that are yet to see, get playing time here this game. So probably if 1 or 2 changes are being made, we might see a different story before the end of 90 minutes. But so far, it's a 50-50 thing.
I like when you said redemption, but the other player, the Gombe needs survival, while Akwa needs.
Gombe United is looking for survival. Akwa United is looking for redemption.
But I said Gombe needs redemption, while Akwa needs rejuvenation. And that rejuvenation, perhaps, is what you have said so far, because the team, the general manager of the team, said they have been having some issues and trying to bring in something practical to the team. And maybe that's what we saw here. They've been trying to get themselves on. So rejuvenation remains the key for the team.
If you look at what they have been doing, they have been trying not to concede actually. For them not to concede, it means they are looking for a point. Because if they end up conceding just 1 goal, it might be the end of the road. But them not conceding gives them an upper hand and gives them an edge of picking a point on the road. Gombe United, on the other hand, also needs to be wary and not to concede at home. If they can concede now, then it's end of the story. Which I kind of feel like it's the end of the road for them. It simply means that relegation is guaranteed. They have in their next 2-3 games they are to play at this turf. All 3 games are so important that they need those 3 points to get out of that relegation waters. If they can make sure that they win all 3 games, they are comfortable on the log, then survival is guaranteed. But if they cannot survive these 3 games, then relegation is the next line.
Yes, relegation is on the next line, and redemption is expected for the team that is fighting for survival, that should be fighting for relegation, and fighting against to become part of the team and be redeemed for football's sake. Interesting encounter, as we expect to see some of our guests who will be joining us shortly. We hope to get them, and we hope to reach out to them before the end of the break. We're expecting more of this encounter to be. So like he said before, Gombe is battling for survival. So I've said it's all about redemption, both on and off the field of play. It's going to be 3 matches of why this team should be part of the action. For Akwa United, we hope that their rejuvenation bears fruit. In the next few weeks, we'll see why this team is being consistent, why this team should be part of the lot, and why this team should be one of the consistent teams in the Nigerian Professional Football League. Still on the break, we'll also take a look at why these teams are really losing possession. We'll look at that shortly as we expect our guests who are what should be done to ensure that these teams make use of the opportunities they have?
Well, the coach would have observed some technical errors. Gombe would have taken some good chances, to secure their goal. Likewise, the other side. The tactical nature of the game is making the other one seem as if they are not playing very well. So it's about tactics, encountering in this game. It's a good one. I wish the better team will have the day today.
If Gombe loses this match, what is the fate of Gombe United?
It's a dangerous. Winning the game is even dangerous for them than losing. So it is a fight for them. Any point now from home, you have to fight to get your point, because away is not a guarantee. So Gombe needs 3 points to actually, fire up their chances, because now 4 teams will go relegation. So it's not something that you play with. So 3 points is a gold medal now for both teams.
Thank you very much, Peter.
Okay, recently the Nigerian Football Federation has released a vacant seat for the 2 positions of the Nigerian national teams, the Super Eagles and the Golden Eaglet under 17. And so far so good. We had some big names in the country has shown interest and applied for the positions, like the under 17 category, the likes of Coach Manu Garba, the former World Cup winning under 17 gaffer, and the likes of Abdullahi before shown interest. What are your takes regarding the coming position declared vacant by the NFL?
Well, when you talk of a post like this, I think we should begin to look inward. Everybody is talking about eating Nigerian food and all, patronizing Nigerian things. I think we have the coaches, at any level to do the magic. After all, Keshi won the Nation Cup for us after a long while. So we need the homegrown coaches to also man this, because when they are here, their home, their family, everything is here. Patriotism will also speak. So I think it's not a bad thing if the NFF could look inward to also get one of the good hands. Like Manu Garba that you said, he's a renowned coach. From here, he went to the World Cup and he gave us the gold. So anything within the Nigerian nature, we can get any coach that we need, even for the national team. And Nigerian coaches are doing well outside the country. Although we may not know them, but in smaller, Team B sections, they are doing well. So I think it's time for us to look inward to solve our problems, because these guys are patriotic and they can give all that they need, for the glory of the country.
Mentioning the name of Manu Garba, people will think you are biased because he's from Gombe and you are speaking from Pantami Stadium. Is he meriting the seat if after all NFL will consider him?
Well, it's not about favoritism. It's about results. He has shown the result. He has won the World Cup. So any other coach, when you are coming, your result will show that you have something on the table. So if you have done this at the world stage, why not again?
Thank you, Mr. Peter.
Quick intervention with Ima, of course, Peter and Adamu discussing the fate of Nigerian football with looking at the foreign the coaches that will take over the Super Eagles as the players rolls into turf for and of course we're expecting changes from both teams. As Akwa have made 2 quick changes. Dimade will be joining in, Osimare Johnson making a change, and the 8th base also coming into Oshoba will be also coming. Oshoba will be coming in. That will be changing 2 players of the team. They'll be coming in very, very shortly. We expect to see much more of this changes from the 2 teams. The 2 teams are coming in, and these changes indeed will showcase where the 2 teams will be. It's certainly going to be a match of rejuvenation and a match of redemption between the 2 teams. Bojude, welcome back.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chika. It's about time. Halftime break is over, and the 2 teams are getting ready to come back into action for the next 45 minutes here in Pantami Stadium, the northeast of Nigeria. The center referee, Nwosu Bright, already in the center of the pitch, calling on the players to quickly come in and resume to action. The first 45 minutes ended a goalless draw. The 2 teams haven't get any goal yet. Let's see the second 45 minutes, where the goal will come from and how will it come from. Gombe United is kicking the first 45 minutes. He's taking the kick, Gombe United. And Anayo Ogwana is playing the second 45 minutes of the game. And a free kick to Akwa United. We are about to have substitution from Gombe United. Oji and Naji are about to come in. Substitution coming to Gombe United. And it's a free kick to Akwa United.
Earlier, Akwa had their own changes. Dimalere, Johnson, and Oshoba came in for Akwa United. So, as Akwa has made their own change, Gombe too is making their own change. And as we look at making their changes, a quick shot in by Akwa, which Kazim Yenkini intercepted for Gombe, and is taking a goal kick for the home team. The home team seeking for redemption to be indeed at the top flight of Nigerian football, making quick passing. Of course, one will say, ask questions about where Gombe we should be from now, as that this perhaps is really playing its effect of a team seeking to be part of the top flight of Nigerian football. Taye, who's been at the tick of the action, did secure the throw-in for Gombe United. Quick crossing, and what would you say? Oh my God! Oh my Lord! Oh my Lord! Oh my Lord! Quick miss by the same Taye, who has been trying to be part of the tick of the action, and the ball rolls into touch for a goal kick for Akwa United. One of the earliest shots of the match, second half, and the match indeed continues.
But you watch jáde báyìí. Continuous voice lẹ́kẹ̀ẹ́ máa gbọ́ báyẹn. Ọlọ́run. Ṣó jáde ni. Okay, but normally show.
Oh yeah, gba mic. Gba mic. Welcome to NPFL Match Day 26 at the Lagos Salami Stadium at Damasigba, Ibadan. And of course, it's the Southwest Derby. Remo Stars coming to visit Shooting Stars right here in Ibadan, and it promises to be a great game. The fans are shouting, they are happy. Shooting Stars in a very good run of form, no loss in 5 games. They won their first away game of the season away at Doma during the week. I've got Samuel Ario here, known as J-Sam. I'll be doing this together before we hand over to the commentators. Good evening, J-Sam.
Good evening, Raymond. It's a pleasure to join you for this
Shooting Stars are finding it tough to beat Remo Stars. I think in the NPFL, they have not been able to beat the Remo Stars. They've played 6-7 times and it's been the Remo Stars. Is it about psychological effect or what could have been the reason why Shooting Stars, the giant of the Southwest, finding it difficult to beat Remo Stars?
I think it's down to psychology. Right from the first season these two sides met in 2017, the first leg ended 1-1 here in Ibadan, and the reverse fixture in Sagam also ended 1-1. And on the balance of play, I think in the last 5 years, Remo Stars have been the better side, and I think psychologically they've also been better than Shooting Stars. I think that has helped them to get better results against the Oluyole Warriors in recent times. And even when they met during the NNL Super 8, I think they finished in a draw as well. But in terms of NPFL meetings, and if you remember, I think at before the start of last season, one of the preseason tournaments that was staged in Kennedy there in Ogun State, Shooting Stars won that particular one 3-0. But since then, it's been a different case entirely, and we know that this is a competitive fixture. This is what counts, not the friendly or pre-season tournament result. So, Shooting Stars are in a rich vein of form at the moment, and I think if they are going to beat Remo Stars, it has to be now.
If they have a chance of beating Remo Stars, it has to be now. Last weekend, Remo Stars surprisingly went to Lagos. They were well beaten, 4-1. Maybe Shooting Stars can take a clue from whatever happened in Lagos in this case and definitely build on that to beat Remo Stars.
Absolutely. You look at the past 5 games, Shooting Stars have been unbeaten. That shows the rich vein of form the Gengo Gumotele side are at the moment, compared to what Daniel Gumotele and his sides are producing in terms of results at the moment. So a lot of people expected the match in Lagos to be keenly contested, maybe a close affair, but reverse was the case. It was an easy win for the Tech Boys, and I expect a much more tighter fixture here because Shooting Stars have always found it difficult to beat Remo Stars. And even when they led in this same ground last season, Remo Stars were able to like claw back and get a point when Ali came in coach nodded in late in the game. So I think Shooting Stars really have what it takes to win at this time, going by the fact that they just came back from a win away from home, which I think is very important for their psychology and their preparation towards this game. As for Remo Stars, they will be thinking they need to like step this up. Results have not been good away from home, and they've really like struggled to win at home as well. But by and large, I expect a very good game, and I hope that the two teams will live up to the billing.
Quickly, a run of the starting lineup for both teams. Okay, Mute Oda in goal, Tare Muritala, Ibe Victor, Anik Adele, Adelowo Bolagade, Alex Agawa, Abdul Bami Jr., Malamo Taufik, Mole Gideon, Christian Kwagara, and of course Adi Mohammed, all there starting for Shooting Stars. For Remo Stars, we got Charles Tambe, the former Shooting Stars goalkeeper, Junior Nduka, Victor Collins, Nweze Boniface, Sadiq Ismail, Sheun Ogunribide, Jide Fatogun, Abraham Adebayo, Kudis Akoni, Dela Akoli, and of course Sikiru Alimi, who have found it difficult to score goals in recent times in this in the NPFL. Quickly, Jason, before we head straight to our commentators, what do you think will be the end of today's game? A final scoreline for you.
Well, like I've been saying even before we started this broadcast, I said we have just 2 goals, maximum of 2 goals. So I don't know if it's going to end 1-1, 2-0, or 0-2, I mean in favor of Remo Stars. So it's left to be seen what the result will be at the end of the day. But like I've said in my analysis, up to this moment, Shooting Stars have the best chance of beating Remo Stars now. If they fail to do that, I don't know when they will be able to get that chance again. But as somebody who is optimistic and ready to see fine football, I think Shooting Stars might just make this by a long.
All right, thank you so much, Jason. Anyway, for now, we'll be going back to our commentators, but just a quick reminder that there are other games going down in the NPFL as we speak. Rangers is dealing with Lobby Stars and it's 2 goals to nothing. Caterpillars is winning away at Bayelsa United, 1 goal to nothing. That is coming from Caterpillars leading, and of course still trying to get more results as we speak at the moment from other games going down in the NPFL. Before I hand over to the commentary team, quickly some of the results so far in the NPFL. Insurance are beating Doma United 2 goals to nothing. Is Doma haven't won no game in 8 games, seems to be going on in 9 games without a win, and they haven't scored in their past 5 matches, and it looks definitely don't know what we end. Rangers 2-0 lead over Lobby Stars. Sporting Lagos 2-0 lead over Akwa United. Katsina and Plateau United is 1-0. Abia Warriors goalless against Sunshine Stars. Bayelsa losing at home to Pillars. Eyimba and Tornadoes are playing goalless at the moment. Of course, Gombe United, Akwa United goalless. Before now, Rivers United defeated Atlan by 1 goal to nothing. And then early moment from now, Shooting Stars and Remo Stars were doing part 2 in the Southwest Derby. I'll never to Sam and Victor to take us through the game, the first half. We'll be back during the halftime for after analysis. But for now, Shooting Stars against Remo Stars. Over to my commentary team.
Salami Stadium. And a time like this is when the game is usually getting to its pinnacle and looking to wrap up. But today, we are ready to see the game start this late in Ibadan and run on to the late evening period to be played under the floodlight. It's a massive derby between two rivals. Two teams who become friends when they meet themselves outside, but the pitch is more like a battleground and no one really knows anybody. And soon we'll have the teams filing out. What a massive game that awaits us here today. In Ibadan. Shooting Stars are up against Rebel Stars. Well, under the sky is so blue, with stars beginning to align underneath. Two brothers forget about being sons of the same soil, putting their legacy on a pride and birthright of the Southwest on the line for 3 points in 90 minutes of football. The Shooting Stars, the home side. Remo Stars, the dominant side, unbeaten in 7 games against their opponents since 2021. For fresh in their memory will be the massive humbling in Lagos, taking a pound of flesh from their southwestern glory. Today, playing deep into the floodlights time of the Lakers Salami Stadium, a huge battle is in sight, so fasten your seatbelt for the game of the match week. The Shooting Stars hosting Remo Stars, the Lakers Salami Stadium in this Nigeria Premier Football League match day 26 of the 2024 season. This is the point of the match day commentator Samuel Bamsheli in the company of Victor Okoye, and it promises to be a massive game between two big sides. Yes, two big sides, and I say that with all manner of confidence here at the Lakers Salami Stadium. Fantastic atmosphere, Victor, and the game that awaits us definitely promises to be massive.
The evening sun shining brightly, and of course you can see how bright the stars are. Looking at how everything is looking very beautiful right here at this grandest of all atmospheres for a derby of this caliber. The stadium has quite the fanfare, and you talk about the noise. Of course, that is how the loudest decibels coming from different stands. The chants of war, the cry, and the ululating of warriors ready to get into battle right here in this game. And you talk about this intensity. You talk about how beautiful this is for us to paint pictures for you as the game goes on. It is a warm welcome one more time to the Lakers Salami Stadium.
Here is how the managers have set up them sides today. Shooting Stars with an identical starting 11 to the side that humbled Akwa United 3-0 here at the Lakers Salami Stadium 2 match days ago. Okemute Oda remains in goal. The back line remains Anike Adelo Ogbolagade, who hasn't missed a minute of action this season for Shooting Stars. Also got 2 goals for the side. Tyre Muritala got the goal against Bendel Insurance. And Ehibe Victor with his first goal of the team for the team against Akwa United. Alex Adawa remains the shield in the midfield, and ahead of him is Obama Jr. and the captain Malumo Taufik. Attack Monde Gideon, Christian Piagbara and Hadi Mohamed leading the line for the side. For the Sky Blue Stars, coach Daniel Ogumodede has made 5 changes to the side that defeated defending champions Eimba last time out in the Kenneth. Kaide Bankale is unavailable due to illness. There's also Ahmed Akiyele, who is not in the lineup today, alongside Fabian Iwari, Adetayo Olamileka, and Isaac James as well. But in goal is Charles Tande. The 3-man back line is Victor Collins, Junior Bundoka, and Waite Boniface, who's playing for the first time this season. Jide Fatoku and Abayomi Adebayo, who sits in the heart of the midfield. And alongside them is Sheo Oguribide and Sadiq Ismail playing the inverted role of the midfield. The attack is Kudus Akali, Dela Koli, and to be ahead is the goal Marshall, the man with 11 goals this season, Sikari Mali. There will be a minutes of silence held in honor of the Lubado of Ibadan land, His Imperial Majesty Obaleko Balogun. We do pray that the soul of the departed rest in perfect peace as we return to match action here at the Lakers Salami Stadium. Well, our central referee for today has come from Zamfara. It's Kasim Abdul Salam and is assisted by Tunde Bello from Kwara and Sanusi Idris of Kano. The reserve referee is Ayla Wasiu, also from Kwara State. Our Shooting Stars are undefeated in the last 5 games, and they will be hoping that they can keep up the massive form that they've picked up, winning back-to-back home games as well, and hoping to take their first win against Remo Stars Southwestern rivals, who have somehow managed to get the better of them in 7 meetings, home or away, since 2021. It's 4 draws and 3 wins for Remo Stars in 7 against Shooting Stars. The central referee just ensures that everything is in accordance alongside his assistant referee and the referee assessor and match commissioner. And on the way we go at the Lakers Salami Stadium. The visiting side gets us underway, playing in their white stripes. And from right to left is Remo Stars. From left to right is the home side in your all blue jerseys, their home. Well, you do expect that the atmosphere is going to be absolutely crazy. The fans are trooping in and you feel like they'll keep on coming in. Match day tickets being sold. There's going to be massive revenue today, Vic.
Well, of course, you talk about games of this caliber. I told you before, these are games where you want to see the best of the best strutting it out on the turf. And of course, you could see people still thronging in their numbers to actually catch this captivating encounter. But of course, you talk about how the sides want to match up right here.
It's a throw into Remo Stars. I do wonder how Shooting Stars are doing psychologically, knowing fully well that they've not defeated this side in 3 years. There's going to be some mental block when you face a team that you know you haven't defeated. You found it difficult to defeat.
Well, of course, you talk about that. You also talk about the fact that in games like this, you have to actually raise your mental strength to the highest levels. There's no chance for you to make mistakes, no chance for you to actually have slips in here. And of course, it comes down to who takes the moment the best.
Friends here, and I did call them sons of the soil, the same soil from the southwest. But at this time, it's all birthrights on the table. Who wins gets another bragging rights in the southwestern legacy. As Christian Piagbara had a fine game last time out at home here against Akwa United. Set up the first goal for Ibe Victor and scored the second as well. Agawa. As Victor Ibe. He's definitely going to be happy to finally get his first goal for the side. There's a massive boost of confidence that a goal does for it. A player, when you get your first goal for the team, you want to keep on going.
Definitely, it's something that it gets you buzzing, and of course, when the energy is flowing that way, and you get in the starting lineup for the next game again, you feel like, okay, yes, I can do this. And looking at the way Shooting Stars play and the fan base, you definitely want some more.
Karim Mohamed doesn't get the better of Umaise Boniface. Goribide launches it forward, looking for 11 goals for Sekiru Alimi. The header of Bolagade was good, but Akoli is certainly outside.
Well, you can hear that, Sammy.
You won't think they scored or they had a massive chance, but it was an offside against Remo Stars Dela Akoli, the Ghanaian. I've got a host of Ghanaian in their side. Speaking about Remo Stars, Dela Akoli is one of them. Also got Isaac James, and on the bench is the goalkeeper Ofori Richard. Malabo looking to play in behind the captain Uduka Jr. Charles Tambe. No problem for the goalkeeper.
Well, you talk about being too hasty. I talk about this moment, and it was too hasty to actually send the ball in. You talk about anxiety in the first few moments and what it could do to you. And you can see they are trying to double up against the Remo Stars attackers whenever they are going for the ball. It is something that they actually have to be very wary about.
Just marking on the outside against Sikira and connection between these two.
Yeah.
It's always a good they're playing that passing behind the last defender for Sikira Ali.
Well, of course, you talk about balls over the top. You talk about the movement of Muritala, and of course the connection between himself and Adelo Bolagade. But that's two offsides in two forays against Remo Stars now.
Christian turns back into danger, looking for Malamo. It's blocked by Bayomi. Put out of play by Victor Collins, throwing to Shooting Stars.
This player's soaking in the moment. Oh boy.
Gets it back from him and launches a straight up goal. No problem for Charles Tambe.
He wanted to catch the goalkeeper unawares, dumbing him into believing it was a cross coming. Then I would say good call by him. A nice control, nice technique for the control right there by Abami Jr. Well, I couldn't say the same thing about Adi Mohamed.
In behind Victor Collins, he's got one waiting in the box. Victor Collins recovers very well. It's a throw-in to Shooting Stars.
Well, you only wish Adi Mohamed was faster in that moment.
You wish he was faster. Launched into the air by Tambe. Oh, doing so well so far. That's Sadiq Ismail, the master of assist, you want to call him. If you have any problem, just call on him. He'll give you a hand. Such a massive provider for Sikira in this season.
Well, spaces for him to thrive in. We're seeing the possibilities of that quite a lot today. And of course, Sammy, first corner for Remo Stars, comes for that flank.
Now the defending prowess of Stars is going to be tested because set pieces to be one of the massive hands for Remo Stars.
Yeah, Remo actually first goal in the reverse fixture, first few minutes also, and it was from the first corner.
The goal scorer is on the bench today, but they'll be looking up to the 6 white shirts crowding that area to find an opening goal for them. It's a current play to deliver an in-winger.
What tactics are they using? They are crowding right in the front of the goalkeeper.
6-yard box that is crowded. It goes long into that danger area. Headed very well, Victor Collins. Well, the header was from Boniface, and Akemute was on now to grab onto it. Well, whatever they had cooking from the training ground, they certainly have a direction they want to go.
Yeah, and he almost came through. But for composure and safe hands from Okemute Oda, who quickly got himself back in the right position. And you can see, this is why we have derbys. This moment, you can see that he was talking with the referee, saying, come on, man. Was fouled in the build-up to that.
long. Hadi Mohammed flicks it backward. Undercard up is very fucking Boniface. Cross back for Ramostas and the header. Security, first time effort. Oh, Kemete didn't know too much about it.
Well, they didn't expect the flick on would come in there, but in that moment, it was brilliant. Akoli getting his header right on, and just that brief moment, and it wasn't executed properly by the man Sikra Alimi, who could have scored against his former side.
Well, the technique would have been difficult, but he didn't grab hold of it first time. Adebayo, really hefty challenge on Muritala. It's still early in the game, the referee will want to keep his cards in his pocket.
And definitely would want to ensure that he's in perfect control of this game. You look at the moment in there, it could have been anything.
Balagadi. Ogorivide plays it out. Victor.
Oh, you weren't calling me. Okay, I see that. Well,
Hibe Victor to Monday Gideon. His pass is out of play. Just pull some grumbling from the home fans. Ayabami Jr. Kiagbara comes off the arm. Well, it seems to be a tie call. He had his hand on his body. You can understand the reason why the fans are appealing for a penalty.
well, of course, that was one moment that Remo Stars would be wishing they didn't have to deal with because it screams fear. It screams shakiness right there. Charles Tambe's attempt at clearing the ball was a recoil that almost got them in trouble in there. And looks like Christian Piagbara is really up for this one.
Looking for Hadi Mohammed, only as far as Odokar Jr. Get out to safety by Ogoribide.
Whatever it is, just understand that Taimo Itala is going to have a lot of work on his hand on this flank in this particular game because this looks like the side that Remo Stars have used the most.
Malamo away from Adebayo, drives into that area. Doesn't catch it cleanly.
Well, Sammy, I think he could have done better in that moment. The decision wasn't his. He made that fine dummy, got past the defenders in there, and was almost at the edge of the box. He could have just passed it to someone who was better positioned, and his body wasn't angled well for the shot. His body was just not angled well, for the shot.
Abayo miss header. Akoli. Alex Agawa does well to keep it away from Ismail, and Victor sets it forward. Trying to Shooting Stars. Ehibe Victor. Shooting Stars have won their last two home games, a 3-0 victory against Akwa United and 1-0 against Bendel Insurance, so definitely high flying. 4 goals in the process. They've kept clean sheets as well. They've not conceded in 4 of their last 5 games. So it's a massive good period of time for Okemute Oga and his side. It's Muritala. Does well to get it in play, wins a free kick. In a good position to send a cross into the area as well for Shooting Stars.
Well, definitely you would say that Taufik Malamo dropping deep to actually get the ball in. And then, of course, that's that movement and the deft touch from Ayobami Jr. to try and ensure that they actually get the ball moving towards an attacking Taimuri Salah in that position. They don't have a free kick, and they should be able to utilize this. Something to get the crowd roaring.
The fans are calling for a goal. Balamo's delivery headed out by Abayomi for going to
Sammy, if there's anything I have to mention to you, that Remo Stars look very ready, primed for the area balls. Bring it on, they say.
It's one of their advantage positions in terms of going for goals, so defending as well shouldn't be a problem. Akoli, Fatoku, going to Shooting Stars. It's Hadi Mohamed. It's put under pressure by Fatoku. Kurita. Kudus Akoni gets ahead to it. So does Abayomi. Shooting Stars fighting off the pressure. It's Monday Gideon. Junior Abayomi. Kuritala. Takes away Kudus Akoni. Thinks about hitting it himself. Does hit it. Amen! It's a goal certainly for Shooting Stars. Oh, the left back has popped up with a goal in back-to-back home games for Shooting Stars. It took about the confidence of scoring your first goal for the side at home. He's gotten the second. It's come at home. It's Christian Piagara who's scored in back-to-back home games now for Shooting Stars. The entire defense of Remo Stars went to sleep, and he just crept in behind of them to get a touch into the weak shot.
Well, Sammy, you look at moments like that. I told you moments, and of course the first few minutes. Of course, Charles Tambe, I think he didn't coordinate that defense lineup very properly in here, because they were making the running from the back post. It was coming from right behind them, and of course that shot from Taimuri Salah, I know it was a shot, not just the pass into that back post. But here we are, 1-0 for Shooting Stars, and they have shot themselves into the lead in this encounter right here at the Lekko Salami Stadium.
Well, that is the start that they wanted. A goal in the first quarter of an hour. And Christian Piagara has got 3 goals contribution in the last 3 games. A goal and an assist against Akwa United.
Oh,
They found themselves on the back foot. Remo Stars. Now they have to fight the onset of desperation.
and this time around, Shooting Stars will not want to, fall back down again. They have to handle this one with as much cautiousness and discipline as possible.
Well, this set-piece presents a big opportunity for Remo Stars. Sadiq Ismail's delivery. A lot of white shirts in the area is headed out by Piagara. It's a corner kick to Remo Stars.
This warrior is ready, is battle ready, and you talk about that number, inspirational for him. He's on the first post and is ready to keep out all set pieces for this particular encounter.
And there they go again, crowding up that 6-yard box. Blocking the sides of goal of the goalkeeper. They'll need to be careful not to get too much in his way, or the referee will call for a free kick. It's Oguribide to deliver. The cross is low, it's cleared out by
All right, they look like they're hoping ready for this one. I would say it again. And when you talk about battles of this intensity, this is what you would love to see. Concentration at the highest level. Energy pulsating all through.
Oguribide looking for that long throw. It's long enough. Oh, Piagara to his goalkeeper. Akoli!
Oh, this moment, I would say. Well, of course, maybe the goalkeeper's attempt wasn't too convincing, I know. And of course, that header from the defender wasn't good enough. He was back into his own danger area. And of course, you would say the referee salvaged the situation for Shooting Stars by actually catching what he saw on the goalkeeper in that movement. And of course, I would say maybe too late, but a good movement by that player to actually get him behind and attempt for a goal line clearance. Maybe next time he will get it better.
Well, they have their blushes saved, certainly. The blushes saved. In some other situations, referees will count that one as a goal because the goalkeeper himself wasn't, like you said, convincing with his catch. Boniface looking for a collie.
Oh, come on. Tempers are flaring. Sammy.
It's a derby, you would expect all of these moments, and it's a booking for Oluka Junior, the captain. Charging up the referee for what he felt that his player got to hold of.
And there was another moment.
Booking for Sikiro Alimi.
Decent it is. And there was that moment where one of the players actually, stepped across the face of Monday Gideon, who was on the floor. And of course, it's brilliant scenes in here. Some are saying that there should be more, talking about the calls.
Monday Gideon crosses into the area. It's headed out by Captain Luka.
Oh, look at that again. Look at that again.
There's no need for Hadi to get involved with the ball.
Well, he was trying to, do something, and the fans are buying into it, you would say. They would say in this moment, give the fans something to bite into.
Alimi, Abayomi, Oguribide, back to Abayomi. Victor Collins goes all the way to his goalkeeper. Chasambe looking for Akoli, who's a tall man and he's got that lift as well. So throw into Shooting Stars.
The way it's going,
But one thing is certain, this game hasn't given us 50% of the drama in it yet.
Boy, you talk about this moment. I love this game because of how you channel your emotions.
Goal kick to Remo Stars. Well, Remo Stars have had a turbulent time on the road. In the last 5 games, they haven't picked up a win yet. Only picking up 1 point from possible 15 in all their journeys. Losing 4-1 to Sporting Lagos, 1-0 to Rangers, 2-0 to Katsina, 3-1 to Heartland, and only picking that goalless draw against Abia Warriors. And now they come here and they're behind already. It's not looking too good for Remo Stars in their title chase.
It's not looking good, bro. And of course, you would say some of these players, they have to actually get it into their heads. There are some who are pulsating with energy across the board, but then some of them actually have to do better.
Fatoku, Yasonika Jr. is without one of his best partners in the defense. Speaking about Ahmed Akinyele, the young man promoted from the academy. Got his first goal against Shooting Stars. Ogoribide is blocked by Tyre Muritala, but he gets past him eventually.
Oh my word.
That was a fine job.
Strong defending. Well, the composure from Tyre Muritala was asserting his tackles. Man's going, Ogoribide, who is quite conversant with.
The atmosphere is absolutely massive, and it's what you would expect in a game like this. Ogoribide going for a long throw. Does get it very long. Headed out by Agawa. Abayomi back into the danger area. It's cleared out by Agawa once again. Forward throwing to Remo Stars. And he wants to go long once again. Kudus wants his shots. So does Fatoku. Well, Ogoribide wants to take it long into the danger area. Certainly has to be something he's worked on. The throw comes. Oh, that throw has to be called back. It seemed to have taken too much of space.
From Kwara State has had to speak with the Shooting Stars bench.
Yes, Ogoribide. He goes short this time to Abayomi on the card Jr. Ogoribide gets past Ayobami Jr. but his cross goes all the way out for a goal kick. Well, he should be doing better. He should be keeping his composure there and play with his other team. He had a lot of players around him. Abayomi's header, Alimi, is coming from an offside position. And the referee will now get the information from his assistant referee on the far side.
This one's not having the best of all.
I was speaking about Sikru Alimi, who also put on the jerseys of Shooting Stars. Didn't have quite a fantastic time here in Ibadan. A free kick to Shooting Stars. Adele fouled by Akoli. And Okemite will take.
Great football from Shooting Stars. Well, taking no prisoners, Victor Collins. It's a good tackle. Malamo only took that one on the heavy side. Throw into Shooting Stars. Oh yeah. Well, on to you. There is another action that is worthy of getting the fans up. How badly Sikuru Alimi would love to get a goal here against his former employers.
It's been a while since he actually got a goal.
Yeah, he's had the goal dried up for him, and in that period of time, he's had Chijoke Umbauma come up to get the better of him on the scorers charts in the league.
Well, it's like there's a ball on the pitch. And there have been calls. So referee spoke it before. Alimi Sikuru. Actually, a couple of times he's tried to go against the goal.
The clearance from Bolagade puts it out of play for a throw-in. Well, it doesn't go out of play for a throw-in. And then it does. Yeah, certainly. And Ogunribide will be looking to deliver once again. Yeah. Headed away by the captain. Fatokun brings it down. Unable to find his teammate. Monday Gideon does a good job, but the pass to find him wasn't good enough. Ismail's control is very good. His cross is good as well. Dela Collins header. Oh, didn't connect with it as cleanly as he wanted. It came off the head of Bolagade for throwing to Remo Stars in a very good position when you consider the way they've taken the throw-ins.
Yeah, reminds me of Itodo.
And just have the fans behind Ogunrebe speaking a lot to him. It doesn't seem to be moved. And there seems to be a little problem between Alimi and his marker then. Ismail's header is cleared away by Malamo, and even further out by Piagbara for Hadi Mohamed. Gets in behind Unukal Jr. The assistant referee has called for a foul. The referee thought about reaching for his pockets.
About some of the movements from some of the players, and they've worked on some of these things in training. Why are they letting it happen against them? And now Unukal Jr. asks, how else if he wants to see out this something I could play in the answer.
Yeah, we're having a derby on the pitch. We're having a derby on the sidelines as well. The manager has given a lot of drama, speaking about Benga Ogunbote and Daniel Ogumodede, who are very good friends. Oguribide does well to keep his composure. Alimi's header for Akoli brings it down on the chest and gets the better of Ani Ikaye until Bolagade's touch. And Oguribide heads it out for a throw-in.
There's a man on the ground, Akoli, Dela Akoli. A strong tackle right there from Adego Bolagade. This guy is up and
There's a throw into Shooting Stars, Ty Murisela. And yet another word, it's put out of play by Abayomi. And Shooting Stars get yet another throw. Very close to the corner flag. Well, Tyron Muritala wants to replicate Shewo Guribide's throw. It looks like it's going to be long. You're looking to find one of the blue shirts in the area. Well, it is long, only as far as Wise Boniface. And Kudus looking to run it forward. It's brought down by Alex Agawa.
Well, they could have worked, but there's no man for the second ball and no man at the end of the box to actually make something happen for them out of this. So yeah, long throws are good, but then if you know how to work it as a team, then it gets better.
Well, the key behind long throws is to always be first to the second balls. Onukar Jr. Ogunribide. Abayomi gets away from Hardy, but Malamo steals it, and Kudus does the same from Hardy Mohammed. Should be going straight. He should be going to his goalkeeper there, Kudus Akoni, but he elected to try and keep the ball himself. Muritala, Agawa, Malomo doesn't find the right pass. Victor Collins clears it. Well, Alimi seemed to be having a hard time with his defender, and he seems to be having a lot of shots pulling and tugging on him. We've seen him fight a lot with the defenders.
Ogunbote going at the Harar, telling him, man, it was here. Okay, yeah, go back and take the throw in the right way. That's what to say. It's the referee. And Ty Muritala has to do his job properly now.
I mean, players, defenders always tend to get undue advantage and cover excessive distance when it comes to throwing. They stand where the point of action was, but they make their run far beyond that area and deliver the throw into the goal. Hadi Mohammed throw into Shooting Stars yet again in some Tyron Muritala territory.
What you would say, this game has seen its fair share of throw-ins. And of course, it's been enthralling, actually watching this encounter, the way the teams have gone at each other's throats in all the moments. The fans again. He has a long one.
Oh, he's out of play for a corner to Shooting Stars. Malamo Taufik sends an outswinger all the way to the back post. Dela Colley heads out. Junior Albami brings it down. Bolagade is stolen off him by Albami. It's a quick counter. Remo Stars have got players up front, and Ikai has to keep it away from Kudus Akoni. Does a very good job, but Albami, the Bayo sends it back into the area. Fatuku, Akoli just has his man, gets in his way. It's put it out to safety by Muritala. Victor Collins. Goes forward, looking for Kudus Akoni. He's not the tallest man on the pitch, Kudus. So you don't expect him to win so many headers. Remo Stars with another throw-in. Odela Colley has fought very well in that attack and wins a free kick eventually. Tyron Muritala is back up on his feet. Sadiq Ismail to deliver the set piece into the area. Oh, Sadiq Ismail crosses into the area, headed out by Piagbara. By Victor Ahibo. Fatoku, a former Akwa United midfielder. He's got such an elegance to his play. He's one of the finest defensive midfielders as well. You add Lawal Abdullahi of Shooting Stars to it. Monday Gideon. He's not really been in the game, hasn't he? I've not mentioned his name quite often. Malamo steals it away from Ayobami. Looking to launch it for Christian. Only as far as Tambe. Well, Shooting Stars have scored 6 goals in their last 5 games. And here they come forward once again. Ayobami Jr. There's space for Monday Gideon. Well, big hands to it by Charles Tambe. And then cleared away eventually by Waze Boniface. Well, could have been 2. Should have been 2. Had Monday Gideon got a lot of power behind that ball.
Well, you talk about the movement for that particular move. And of course, Ayobami Jr. connecting nicely with Malamo. He almost got it in. But one man, oh boy, one man actually stood with a nice touch on the ball. And that's Charles Tambe, was able to spare the blushes of his defense in that moment. And of course, he does it again after that fine shot from Ayobami Jr.
Yeah, I almost thought he had made it 2. Could have doubled the lead very quickly. Rama Stars seem to be in so much of a hurry. Ayobami. Here's Fatoku. Loses possession to Gideon. Piagbara back to Gideon Monday on the outside of the left. Stands against Undukar Jr. Sends his shot away. It's blocked by Fatoku. Now throwing to Shooting Stars. And the Lakers Salami crowd are absolutely buzzing. They're enjoying what they're seeing here. Ehibe Victor. In the final 4 minutes of action in the first half. Couple of stoppages. Manny Gideon's header is cushioned off away by Wise Boniface. Ismail Fatoku goes long looking for Sekiro Alimi, graces the head of Bolagade. Okemute comes out of it, is chased down by Akoli, but he gets away from the striker. Almost gets the ball and entangled in his feet as well. Muritala, a great football by Shooting Stars. They advance play very well. Hadi Mohamed away from Mundukar. Sends a cross into the area. Charles Tambe. No problem. Well, massive football from Shooting Stars. Massive.
Robust, emphatic movement from the Oluyole Warriors, who want to show people that they know how to do the business when push comes to shove, and the stadium is roaring, reverberating decibels. Boy, this is definitely football. It can be enjoyable, although it looks like war sometimes, but the Warriors are saying yes, we can do the battle of the stars and emerge victorious.
Well, we've seen almost everything that a derby needs to give us in this first half. We've seen a goal, we've seen chances, we've seen goal chucked off. We've seen battle between players and the officials. We've seen the cards fly out of the pockets of the referee. And we're not done yet, certainly not done yet. Anikai, brilliantly done away from Kudus Akani, and it ricochets off him. Throwing to Remo Stars. Ismail. Well, there's still a man down for Shooting Stars. Monday Gideon now will get the attention of the referee. Ibe Victor will get the attention of the referee now.
Well, Sammy, you talk about how this game's gone. You'd say this first half is definitely worth every ounce of what we have paid to watch this game. And you could say the stadium filled to the brim in some stands. You would say it's quite enjoyable how this game has been unraveling right here. And I'll talk about the left-hand side of Shooting Stars play. For what it's worth, from what we have seen regularly from them, today it's not been Monday's Sunday, as well as Victor Ibe.
Oh, we certainly have an attendance of around 80% of the stadium, certainly, with the fans standing and crowding the entire of the opposing country. A goal kick to Shooting Stars. In the final minutes of this half, wait to see how many minutes of stoppages we'll have. The information reaching us, it's going to be 2 minutes of stoppage time to play at the end of this first half. Okay, Mute. Malamo's header. Ogoribide back into the air. Comes off the hand of Sadiq Ismail. And it will be at least 2 minutes of stoppage time to play at the Lakers Salami Stadium at the end of this first half. It's been an absolutely enthralling encounter. Hadi Mohamed, Junior Piagbara looking for Hadi. He's cleared by Victor Collins. Gideon will recycle play for Shooting Stars. Naibe Agawa has a chance to shoot. He shoots offside. He shoots wide of the goal.
You know, some of those moments from Alex Agawa reminds you of the fans actually calling for one man to come into the game last weekend. That was against Akwa United, and that's Abdullahi. Again, Sadiq Ismail has to be very careful because the way his hands go up when he's contesting, aerially is something that, leaves quite a lot to be desired.
Alimi brings it down. Kudus Akoli decides to shoot himself. It really was the wrong idea. Well, Kasim Abdusalam has scored a quid on the first half. An exciting first half. We've seen at the Lakers Salami Stadium a massive derby giving us all of the action that we need to see. And so far the difference has to be the smartness and the sharpness in play of Christian Piagbara to crawl behind the entire Remo Stars defense and poke a shot that was going wide, well wide from Tayo Muritala into the back of net and beyond Charles Tambe. But it's halftime here at the Lakers Salami Stadium in this massive match day 26 derby. Shooting Stars 1, Remo Stars 0. What a game, Victor.
We have to say, massive game. I told you, Jollof Sunday, enjoyable moment, and of course it is a feast. We are enjoying the buffet, I would say.
What a first half that was. What a game. Living up to the billing, the Southwest Derby. The Southwest Derby between the Remo Stars and Shooting Stars. Lagos Salami Stadium at Damasigba Ibadan. 1-0, and of course Piagba getting that goal. It's been a clash of two titans, end-to-end stuff, and of course a lot of tackles. The referee have got a lot to do. I still got Jessam here with me to do after analysis. It's been a super duper game as far as the first half is concerned. And of course, we're looking at some of action moments of this game between both sides. Don't forget, Shooting Stars has never beaten Remo Stars in the NPFL. They'll be trying to get a result today, 3 points, but then they still have to wait to the second half. For Jason of Samuel, how will you rate the first half?
Well, I think as expected, it was a keenly contested 45 minutes where the two teams went head to head for most of the duels, grand duels, area duels, and a lot of controversial moments in terms of tackles, fouls, decisions being taken by the center referee during the course of the game. So I think it's been a game that has been filled with virtually everything, right? And Shooting Stars decidedly they go in front and they lead by a goal at the break. In summary, I think Shooting Stars deserved the lead, and it was a very good game indeed.
We cannot take away the impact of the fans right here in the city of Ibadan, Lagos Salami Stadium, full to the brim. The fans have been a factor that have gingered the years here as well, as far as this first half is concerned. That's giving them a lot of life, and they are spurring them to make sure that they got a first victory. You can't take away the 12th man of this encounter. But then, if you are Daniel Gumolede, Jesam, what will you be telling your boys when the second half resume?
I think Remo Stars have found it difficult to play their game. They are a side that tries to build from the back, and I think that has been a bit difficult. Despite the fact that they've deployed two excellent midfielders in the middle of the park, in terms of Jide Fatokun as well as Abayomi Adebayo. These two guys are very good in terms of holding up the ball and distributing these passes, but they've been finding it difficult to build from the back, and I think Shooting Stars have made life difficult for them with the press from Monday Gideon, Christian Piagbara, as well as Aruna Adi. I think it has helped Shooting Stars to make life uncomfortable for them and also help them play their own game. And I think Daniel Gumodede would be tempted to change probably his options at the back to aid their build-up. And you know that Boniface is already on a card, and it might not be really helpful going into the second 45 minutes when it comes to going into those 50-50 challenges. And they've got Ahmed Akinyele on the bench, whom I think is really good with the ball at his feet and might even get to feature in the second half for Remo Stars. I think if they can solve that problem, because most of the balls that have come to the attack have been ball directly to the attackers from the defense down into the final third. That is for Dela Akoli as well as Sikiru Alimi. So Daniel Gumodede will be looking at strengthening the middle of the park, where I feel they have more strength than Shooting Stars, and probably work on their wing play as well. It's been difficult building from their wing backs. Sadiq Ismail, who has the most assists in the league, has not yet been able to put in those crosses, as well as Shehu Ogunribide, which means Victor Ibe for Shooting Stars, as well as Taimuri Tala doing a fantastic job on the flanks. And I think those are the areas I think Daniel Gumode will look at his team and say we need to bring in more firepower on this side of the pitch, and probably change to a 4-3-3 so as to use the length of the pitch like they did against Eyimba in Ekene last match day.
Let's look at how the referee has also performed. Yes, controversial moment, definitely. But if you look at how far the center referee has been and his performance so far in the first half, has he already got almost all his decisions spot on? Maybe not all decisions, but do you think the referee has got almost all his decisions spot on? Especially, that was seems to be like an equalizer for Remo Stars. We saw Daniel Gumode not being happy with the decision, as saying that should have been possibly a foul on Ode Okemute, the Shooting Star goalkeeper. Do you think the referee has done enough as far as the first half is concerned?
Personally, I think he has tried his best to control the game accordingly. And for the goal that was ruled out, I've not had the second chance of viewing this particular goal. I'm not so sure Okemute Oda was commanding in his area enough to win that duel. But I don't know. But personally, I think on the balance of play, the referee has done well in terms of asserting himself on the game and trying to control proceedings. But in terms of the goal that was disallowed, I have no point at this time.
No point at this time. You have to take a constant look. And of course, let's quickly check out some of the results of games that have been played as far as the NPFL is concerned. A lot of games have been played already. Shooting Stars game is the last at this moment. And of course, let's quickly check some of the results. Some of the results of games that have been played so far as the NPFL match day 26 is concerned. For match day 26. Okay, let's quickly run through some of the results we've got here today. Full time at all centers except here in Ibadan, where we're waiting for the second half. Match day 26 kicked off. Of course, today early kickoff was between Rivers United and Atlant, and Rivers got a
of trepidation. What call did the referee give actually in the first instance? But then it looks like we have yellow cards across board in the defense lineup for Remo Stars because now you're looking at Alimi Sikiru. You have Junior Ndoka who got the first yellow. As a matter of fact, from what the referee has said now, and of course Boniface now with the yellow to his name.
It's just a case of mistaken identity. The man who the center referee showed the earlier card to Boniface, only receiving his first break-in the card junior with the previous one. So the entire backline of Remo Stars all on a yellow card with the exception of Victor Collins. A throw into Shooting Stars. On the ball, it's cleared out for a corner, and Remo Stars look like they want to get back on level terms as quickly as possible. Luka Jr. makes his way forward alongside Victor Collins, and it's Sadiq Ismail and Kudus Akani to come back defending for the side. Oh, Kudus is quite fast. Well, the problem here is you shouldn't be having a 2-on-2 situation. There should be an extra man for the defending team, but well, they're looking for a goal, so you can understand why. And there they go, crowding out the 6-yard area once again. A cross from Oguribide is good, headed out by Malomo. Unuka looking to send it back into the area, but only as far as a goal kick.
Talk about the technique with which he hit the ball. It could have been better right in the box. The captain of the side, Luka Junior. And Ayobami Junior is actually having some work with the referee, trying to point out some things. And last week Sunday we were here talking about how this guy is captain material. So using the material of a leader.
Oh, there's a booking to the coach of Remo Stars, Daniel Ogumadede. He was always going to get himself booked in a derby like this. Well, 5 yellow cards to Remo Stars. 4 to on-field players and 1 to the manager. Or 3 to on-field player, 1 to the manager. Piagbara. Marisala still down. Finds Malamo Taufik. Adams waits in the area. Maybe Monday Gideon. It's cleared out by Jide Fatoku. Malamo Taufik. Alex gives away a loose pass, but recovers very well to find Bolagade, who launches it back into the danger area. An offside call against Christian Piagbara.
Look at the movement for that one. Actually, I felt something for those guys. Looking at the way they moved for the ball and that caught back from Malamo Taufik was quite beautiful. But Monday Gideon could not get in there ahead of the defender, who was actually quick with the ball at his feet.
Why is it Boniface? Is put under pressure by Piagbara. Charles Tambe puts it out to safety. Throwing to Shooting Stars. Victor Ehibe. Fatoku. Boniface goes long. Bayomi Adebayo. Escudu Sakani. Ogorevide launches it forward for Thela Okoli to chase. Bolagade gets a foot on it. It's a tussle between both players. Out of play and played forward by Muritala. On the car, mistimes his clearance. Sadiq to keep it in play and launch it forward for Sikiru Alimi. Okemute is quickly off his line. Ibe Victor is robbed off possession by Sadiq Ismail, but he does well to get it back. Alex, very well done. Tyre Muritala bumps forward, he's got space alongside. Places out wide, looking for Mustafa Adams, the captain. Indukar Jr. wins a free kick.
This game, so they could actually be energy sapping. You could get lost in the moment quite easily, and it comes down to how you make your decisions. Oh, come on, we still have those shouts. We still have those shouts from the Shooting Stars bench. Come on.
Tyre Muritala's throw. Gideon Monday. Oh yeah, to see a substitution from Remo Stars. They did have two players getting ready to come on before the start of the second half. Adam Solamileko, who came on and grabbed the winner against the Imba last time out in the midweek. Fatoku forward looking for Alimi. Balagade's header away. Victor Ibe. Great pass forward looking for Malamo Taufik. Fatoku gets there before him and somehow robs Malamo of the ball. Abayomi. Remo Stars trying to calm the game down and kill off some of the pressure that might be on them. There's Abayomi to Fatoku. Boniface. Ismail Sadiq. Kudus Akani. His pass is blocked by the arm of Ayabami Jr. Oh, here are the changes now for Remo Stars is Kudus Akani and Olamileko, and Shehu Ogoribide will be making the way out of the pitch. Both players playing on the left hand flank, and Adams Olamileko comes in, and also coming on is Adedayo or Lamileko. So both Lekons coming on for Remo Stars. Sadiq Ismail crosses into the area. Nobody in white to get to it. The clearance is caught by the man who's just coming. Adams wins possession, sends the cross back into the area. Akoli couldn't get ahead to it. Malamo to bring it forward. Ehibe Piagbara, great turn. Throwing to Remo Stars. Olamileko goes for goal himself, and okay, Mute Otha.
Now this game is descending into some kind of physical battle now. Talking about some of the things being seen on the pitch. Strong tackles flying up and down, and you would say some of them are actually not following through with what should be done. These games, you expect moments like this, and I just hope that the players can keep their cool all through the game to see this game out. And of course, you talk about the bench having to handle matters on their own side. I just want to see the beautiful game happen as beautifully as it should.
Here's the goal scorer, Christian Piagbara. Stays very strong in the challenge. Adams, great work from him. Launches it forward, looking for Alimi. And as far as Akoli, Okemute is far off his line. And maybe first time. But the effort was off target from Adedayo Lamileko. And what was the goalkeeper looking for that far out?
You wonder what was going on in his head. I'm talking about Okemete Oda, and it looks like the defense had to actually try to do some reverse tactics to ensure that the ball wasn't heading straight back into the net, and thankfully so. But then you talk about the introduction of Adams Olamileko, 2 Adams on the pitch, both for each side, and you'd say the beats he was able to show in that brief moment he touched the ball was quite quality. It's difference, and we love this kind of difference.
Well, the game is distance, and the referee has called for an hydration break. Just some time for the players to refuel. Just another time, an opportunity for the managers to dish out instructions to these players and the referee to have a word with his officiating crew. But the pace to the second half has been absolutely electric, even as we are on the hour mark now. What a massive 15 minutes in the start of the second half.
I'll tell you for free, it's been accelerating, and this runs, this movement, this forest that we've seen is quite something. Thankfully now we have had a chance to simmer down on the tempers and the emotions, so we don't have a burnout. And I like the fact that fruits are also being passed for the players to actually break their fast. It's quite something, talking about this. So yeah, we have the Ramadan being taken care of, welfare of the players being considered in here, and there is Ogumodede talking at Kabongo, the 3SC, general manager. Is quite something. For what it's worth, I don't think these things should be handled right here on the touchline. You can actually address them in an official manner and not by going at each other's throats.
You have a feeling there's still more to come from the game today, and you wonder exactly where this one is going to tilt towards. Is there going to be a doubling of the lead from the home side, or Remo Stars going to pull back level? Exactly how this one will go, where this nut will crack, you really can't say.
Well, you talk about the sides handling pressure. I don't know what has been discussed, with this quick break, but then I think one of the things that they have to actually talk about is how the players can react better in a controlled manner in this game, and not just let an outburst of emotions, overtake how they actually decide with a movement on the ball. So yeah, it's quite something talking about how this game is going and how beautiful things can be. But then I like the fact that some of the coaches are talking with some of the players, tactical instructions, I guess, and we want to see an improvement.
Shooting Stars have kept a clean sheet in 4 of the last 5 home games, and they'll be looking to do the same thing here. They're currently on track. Should it end this way, it will be 5 clean sheets in the last 6 home games. And that's a massive one, to keep teams and shut out your entire defense and your backline when they play in your home and making your home a fortress.
Again, another strong challenge. I told you about the physicality of this game. Sadiq Ismail, and he's got to be worried about getting in the referee's bad books.
Well, a rare sight since going in front, really. Shooting Stars trying to have a shot on target. Fatoku, Alex Agawa seems to be fizzling now, but I still going the defensive midfielder. Victor Ibe's header. Junior brings it down. Alex plays it forward. Boniface to his goalkeeper, and he gets it back from him. Very well done, Victor Collins. It's Victor Fatoku, away from a man who he played together with in Kwara United. It's been a while, Bami Junior. But Remo Stars have lost possession. Adams Mustafa Junior. Still Adams out wide to Gideon. The header from Piagbara into the arms of Tambe, who launches it straight up looking for Sikiru Alimi. Looking to be clever. If he gets into the referee's book, it's going to be a red card. He's got a yellow, and that's a sending off for Sikiru Alimi. Well, Remo Stars have got themselves down to 10, and the red card that Shooting Stars have so wanted has finally come. It's a red card to their talisman, Sikiru Alimi, for bringing the ball down with his arm.
You talk about the easiest decision the referee has made on this pitch today. I don't know what the players are complaining about. I don't know what Alimi Sikiru is complaining about at this moment, because it was clear you were trying to outsmart everyone else on the pitch. It was a clear handball to reflect the ball, to prevent the ball from actually getting to the 3ST players in there. It was needless. It was unnecessary. And here we have it. It should have been the second one, but here we are, the first red card of the game. And Daniel Ogumadede has his hands in his head. Look at that moment. Come on, man. You don't do that in games like this.
Oh, he signed for Shooting Stars directly from Remo Stars and back to Remo Stars from Shooting Stars. And the bruise is so massive, you will feel that he's done them something very hard before, which he did. Oh, they don't like him. And why would they? I mean, Remo Stars has scored 7 goals in the last 4 games against 3SC. 3 of those goals have come from the boots of Sikiru Alimi. So yes, he's done them very bad.
Well, you talk about this moment and how they can decide the course of this game. We thought we would see Adam Salamileko feeding off, balls and knockdowns from this man. But here we are talking about something different now.
Sadiq Ismail brings it down, and maybe he can find Adam Salamileko. He does find him. Adams gets away from Bolagade. The pass in behind for Adebayo was too heavy, and the man was offside. You would have felt Adams with his trickery would take the ball on his own stride in himself and maybe try to find a finish.
Well, maybe he would have thought Anoke Muteoda actually would have been caught flat-footed, because where he stood was not proper positioning, and he could have gone anyway in there.
Fatoku launches it forward. Need to be wary of that man. Great defending, Anikaye. Well, a record to the striker, the central and focal man, doesn't really change too much for a team. Unlike when it's a record to a central defender or something, you'll just play with one attacker, which have got Indela Akoli on the pitch.
Well, of course, you talk about that, but hey, the team needs a win. They need to get back, restore parity, yeah? And of course, you talk about I have to talk about how raucous this stadium is. 3SC fans under the floodlights. Nobody's thinking about going on right about now. Let's just see out this game. This is the biggest encounter of this season for them.
Monday Gideon's delivery is good. Charles Tambe grabs in the air, looking to release the player immediately. Doesn't catch it cleanly. Sadiq gets a shove on the back from Victor Ibe. Unuka starts with Ismail. Adams wants it. Adams gets it. Alex Agawa is in his way. Very well done from Adams. Alex Agawa loses possession. Across from Sadiq Ismail. Corner kick to Rama Stars. The delivery is going to be sent in by the goal scorer of the last game, Olamide Adams. Rama Stars looking for a goal. The cross is long. Okemute gets a hand to it and booted out by Muritala. Unduka, Akoli, Okemute.
Well, Sammy, I wonder where the next goal is going to come from, or if it will come at all, as a matter of fact. I mean, come on. This games, they are quite something for us to watch.
Aibe on the left, chance for a cross. His cross is good. Almost catches out Tambe. It goes out of play for a goal kick.
I don't think the delivery on that cross was quite good from Victor Ibe. I thought, he could deliver it into the deep side of the 18-yard box for the attackers who are in there, but then instead he went for the far post, way beyond the others who are rushing into the box.
Oh, this is not a scoreline that will favour Remo Stars should it turn into a result. Remo Stars will now sit in 5th if it ends this way, and Shooting Stars just behind them in 6th. And for the massive gap that used to exist between them, it seemed to be closing up the gap. Shooting Stars. Sadiq Ismail played up front for Dela Akoli, chasing. Comes off the body of Ani Kaye, throwing to Remo Stars. Yet another throw in to Rama Stars. Sadiq gets it back from Fatoko. His cross is very good to the back post. Adedayo is waiting, heads it against Tayo Muritala, who does very well to stand his ground. Victor Collins throwing to Rama Stars. Junior Obami gets a touch. It's cleared out by Bolagadi. Malamo. Ehibe. Junior. Ani Kai out wide to Murita Latai. It's Monday Gideon. Great flick to Alex Agawa. Gets a touch and gets a tumbling too. It's a free kick to Shooting Stars.
Remo Stars really have to get their heads back in. It looks like they're getting mentally exhausted and they are resorting to just physicality right about now. And if you have a substitute like Adam Salam-Alaikum who thrives on confidence and service, you should be feeding him. Let him have a go continuously at the defenders in there. A free kick for Shooting Stars.
Well, they put the ball on the ground, and that's only when Shooting Stars can threaten. Adams can be effective. Free kick taken very quickly and short. Malamo's delivery head out by Undercar Jr. But the floodlights getting in the way of the captain Malamo. Adams. Adedayo gives away possession to Miritala and has to work very hard trying to win it back. Alex Agawa. Victor Ihibe. Ball in behind Sadiq for Monday Gideon, who gets ahead of his marker. Well, great recovery from Sadiq Ismail. The throw in to Shooting Stars. The Shooting Stars will take all of their time to restart play. Let's ever give it opportunity. Ehibe goes shot. Monday Gideon calls for a foul, doesn't get it. Paid for by Sadiq. Anikai's clearance out of play for a throwing.
I think the referee should have spotted that, so his fourth official should have called his attention to that, because that was too dangerous a play from Sadiq Ismail, who I think should be in the books now, because this is the umpteenth time that he has made quite some nasty challenges, and he's getting away with it. Someone would say getting away with murder, maybe, but Sadiq Ismail needs to actually work on this, because a different official would actually have him already sent off with some of those tackles he's sent in.
Oh, Gideon did not need the medical attention to come back on. Ismail. Flicking from Adams. Agawa. Malamo to Miritala. Back to the captain, Malamo Taufik. Bolagadi. Miritala. Akoli chasing down Bolagadi. There's Anikai. Junior Abami. Oh, great work from the midfielder to stay in possession now. Ehibe for Gideon, keeps it in play, cuts in field, and looking for that reverse pass. Fatukin read it very well. Anika Zeda. That's a free kick to Remo Stars. He landed awkwardly on the arm of Abayomi Adebayo, and the midfielder might be in some big trouble. That arm, he might feel the pain later.
Boy, tackles like this, oh, look at that movement, and it's quite dangerous what they're training at each other. It's a derby here, but you want to see better movement from those players. I mean, I love good football.
Akoli. Adebayo. Victor Collins. Fatuku. Away from Mustafa. Well won by the Shooting Stars wingman. Launches it forward, looking for Piagbara. Up against Undukar Jr. Oh, Undukar, it's a blunder. Piagbara over the goalkeeper. Derby delights. Piagbara inside. He's made it two, and tonight they will party very hard. Lakers Salami appreciates the man of the moment, man of the hour, man of the minute, and that costly sleep from the captain Undukar Jr. has just ensured that this game might have gone away from the side with the Southwestern Derby dominance.
Oh well, Sammy, you talk about this moment. It's a Sunday and the Christian has delivered again. And you talk about the stands. Oh boy, rapturous joy. Look at the build up to that goal. You talk about the pass. You talk about the hopeful long balling. You talk about the fact that Christian kept powering on, trying to ensure that he would pass on any single mistake. And that moment of hesitance from the defender, I'm talking about Junior Nduka, and of course Charles Tambe, the timing at which he got off his lines to try and make something done, it was caught in no man's land, and it was just one man who was left with the goal at his mercy.
Well, what a second half of the season that this man is having for Shooting Stars. He's been the focal point, and he scored his third goal in 2 home games for Shooting Stars. Well, now they can play the football that they want, and that's the confidence that comes from getting a goal.
Well, Sammy, you talk about games like this, you get in those moments and you actually have to use whatever psychological advantage you have over them to actually ensure that the fans are creating that atmosphere that you so much desire. And of course, you talk about the touches on the ball.
Oh, Adams gets possession back. It's Piagbara once again heading into the area away from Ismail. His effort was really hard and wide. When they paid 500 naira, 200 naira, 1,000 naira for tickets, they didn't bargain for this kind of game. Certainly, they wanted to win, they wanted a draw maybe, but not this kind of performance. And now Lawal Abdullahi is on the sidelines getting ready to come on, and every time he gets off that bench to get warm, the fans get on their feet.
It's mental. It is mental. These games, these subs, this movement, this is what you are in the game for. And I have not seen this crowd being this joyful before. Look at them. It's up shooting, up stars ringing through and through the stadium. Abdullahi Lawal, and it looks like they want to add much more punishment on Remo Stars. The Warriors have activated Ija mode. Ija ball is caught out flat by the Oracle.
Jabal has to turn to his bench once again. It's a double substitution. O.C. Martins and Ania Keme Okun are coming on for Vela Akoli. O.C. Martins is come on for Akoli. And there's also Ania Keme Okun who has come on for Jide Fatoku in the middle of the park. A shooting come forward once again. Tyre Muritala with an outrageous effort. Oh, stupendous strike. And what a goal that would have been, because Tambe was off his line once again.
Oh, Sammy, if that was me, I would try the same thing as a defender. I mean, why not? This is the game where you have the psychological advantage already and you have to seize this moment. And Shooting Stars are enjoying their ball.
O.C. Martins penalized. Free kick. Free kick to Shooting Stars.
Well, this foul looks pretty bad. The substitute is just getting the feet of Victor Ibe. Now the referee calls for a stretcher. Medical attention is needed. And the player is actually looking in agony. And his manager watches on, unsure of what to pull off next. Okay, he's up on his feet now.
Bolagade recovers very well. Alex. For possession with Remo Stars, looking to send that ball up front as quickly as possible. Anikaye towering header. Eibe Victor's clearance. And Adams gets away from two players and wins a free kick. It's going to be a booking for Eibe Victor.
You talk about how Adams Olamide had both defenders lying in greener pastures with one swift, deft movement of the ball. And now we're looking at a dangerous free kick. Something that Sadiq Ismail can actually thrive in. And this is something you would love to see.
Victor Eibe. Oh, Adams, Ismail, who takes Ismail, lets it go for Adams. Shot to Ismail, crosses across the face of goal. Time Ritalas header out of play for a corner. Well, his secret weapon is about to come on in Lawal Abdullahi, and that is going to be only the second change for Shooting Stars. Austin Martins. And here Kemal Kon has two blue shirts in his way, sends a cross in eventually. Nobody gets to it. Ismail, his shot is blocked by Gideon. Unduka's cross. Header by Alex. Abayomi's clearance, not good enough. Manamo Piagbara stays on his ground, loses out to Okon. And here Keme. And it goes for the most outrageous effort I've seen today.
Well, when you're done, you try out full shots, and maybe the wind will help, just maybe. Well, hey, come on, it's still shooting, and claiming whole points as we speak. But then you talk about the movement, the forays, and the dynamism up front for Shooting Stars. Now, looks like Kyle Oke is set to warm up also. Well, let's see what we have in there.
Adams keeps on in play. Maybe something to preserve their glory. The cross is very heavy. Okon keeps it in play up against Muritala. Couple of step overs. He's got support if he needs it. Adebayo sent a cross into the area. Too close to Okemute Oda, who got us confidently. Or 3 minutes left to play on the clock. Well, plus stoppages. Adedayo Lekon. Alex Agawa. Free kick to Shooting Stars. Oh, this is the second derby, Southwestern derby. Remo Stars will be losing in the second half of the season. They did well, quite frankly, in all of them in the first half of the season, winning everyone. But now they've lost two, and they still travel to Sunshine Stars in Akwa. PTSD.
Well, this things looks like now it's not just a blip. It's now full-time cut out. Looks like they have lost the mojo. 3SC.
Ahibe Victor running at Bayomi, who gets a very clean tackle. It's a corner kick to Shooting Stars. Yes, Lawal Abdullahi ready to come on. That should be the end of the game for Alex Agawa. No, it's not. It's Monday Gideon who is going to be making way for Lawal Abdullahi. So some more bodies in the midfield from Bengal Gubate, just looking to see this one out. Now 2 defensive midfielders up on the pitch at the same time with 4 defenders. Massive blocking.
Is it blocking or taking more control of the game? Yes, it's more control. It's a tactical change right there by Shooting Stars. And of course, look, the readier. Oh,
that's his first contribution, Lawal Abdullahi. Piagbara almost wiggling his way out. Ossie Martins. Victor Collins. Ondukar Jr. still going to be reeling that fall. Got a head to it and then slipped. Ehibe. Ball into the air. Brought down. Now Ismail Abayomi. Ossie Martins. Collins goes long, looking for Adams. Anikai's header is very good and put forward by Agawa. Boniface Abayomi. Free kick. Remo Stars. Abayomi. Adams. Oh, he's been a very massive player for Shooting Stars. Talk about Baggio, that's talking about Ayobami Jr. Also, captain decided to the first away win at Gombe United at the last match week. And that has been a massive figure for them today. How do you rate his performance on the pitch today?
Oh well, I talk about captain material, leadership, training through and through when it's on the pitch, and of course, it's been quite so. Oh my! The referee caught something in there. I thought it was going to be a fine attacking for it. Good movement right there by Abdullahi to get with the ball, and of course, you talk about Ayobami Jr., who's been all round, creating a fine mental shift for 3SC, and that talk about elite players in midfield. That is a very dangerous tackle. I thought the referee should have called a stop on that one.
Referee waves play on. Malamo still down, writhing in pain as we hit the 90th minute mark, and we're also into 9 minutes of stoppages. A 4 officials board is going to be 9 minutes, at least 9 minutes of stoppage time to play here at the Lakers Salami Stadium. Boniface header wasn't the cleanest. Tambe. Okon out wide to Ismail. Heavy on the control, but recovers possession very well. Sadiq Ismail. Adams, not the way he wanted the pass to go.
Well, you talk about the touches from this man, and you expect some fine results at the end of it all. It's not to be yet. Adam Salam Alaikum, and I repeat, he's not gotten the service that he sorely needs. He's been missing that, and they'll be ruining the fact that this man could have stayed on the pitch and given us something different. I'm talking about Alimi Sikiru. Oh boy, that was some fierce battle.
Okay. I think they should be doing better in situations like that. Kill the ball down, calm the ball down. All these long balls and quick balls up forward. You're not going to break the resolute defending of Bolagade and Anika that way. Agawa. Lawal. Pass with the outside of his foot, the light foot to see Tyre Muritala. He's got Lawal back in the middle of the park. Finds him. Softly done. Deft touch from the man. It's got elegance in his play. Boy. A little bit of showboating. Manamo's cross is cleared out by Boniface for a throw into Shooting Stars. On the verge of a very massive win against their Southwestern rivals, the first time in 3 years. Karaoke is going to be coming on for Shooting Stars. And maybe Piagbara will have to come out. Certainly man of the match in the game today. Malamo just looking for that movement, doesn't find it. Ismail long, Ossie Martins brings it down, still going Ossie Martins. Great defending from Anikai. Ehibe gets it back from Junior Ayabami. The Shooting Stars to calm the tempo of the game, exactly what they should be doing. The long ball from Ehibo is brought down by Victor Collins and given away by the same man, Lawal. Looking for Muritala. Throwing to Shooting Stars. Well, we are in the last of 6 minutes of additional time. And the change eventually will come. Man of the match, Christian Piagbara, comes off to a massive applause. Certainly enjoying his football right now. And you wonder if Karaoke is going to get a touch of the ball before it's for full-time whistle goes. Malamo, Muritala. Walagade to Agawa. Muritala breaks it down. Malamo, great touch. Agawa, great pass in behind Karaoke. Charles Tambe quickly off his line to ensure that the woes are not beyond how it is.
Well, I would say Karaoke could have gotten the ball. Personally, that's how I feel, because his angle of running was actually what let him down in that moment, and of course it could have been better, but then no third goal for them yet, at least for now. And Abdullahi again, another deft touch. Come on.
Muritala shouldn't look like they can't make it three. Crosses into the area, helped by Boniface. Aibe, touch just runs away from him. Adams looking to run at Aibe. Victor throwing to Shooting Stars. Oh, that should well be that. The referee should be calling it a night of the game. Throwing to Shooting Stars.
You talk about the displays from Victor Hibe in the last few moments, right on that sidelines. And of course, we talk about how much, of a psychological advantage this game is for these players. I mean, right about now, they want to get in the mix amongst those who will be fighting jostling for the title or a continental slot, at least.
Adams to Adebayo. It's caught out by Nikai. Well, no more, no less. Nights like this, nights in the city, Ibadan is happy. Shooting Stars have triumphed. Dominance upended for Remo Stars. 7 games win streak broken. Shooting Stars have their first win in the Southwestern Derby over Remo Stars. 7 games, they've got one finally, and the 8th time of asking. In 3 years they've had to fight, and it's come. But in 2021, they waited until 2024 to get a first win over Remo Stars. Well, their title challenge is in disarray. The Doves have been released, and Shooting Stars will celebrate and party into the night. This certainly their biggest win of the NPFL 2024 season, and it has come against the best opponent for them. Revenge, they say, is best served cold, and this one was very cold. My Victor, massive game. Yeah, they got their pound of flesh back.
Of course, you talk about 3SC getting the job done in this moment. And of course, it's a super Sunday for their fans. You can hear everything ringing loud, and they are going home happy. There's a reason we stayed out late. We're happy we are this late outside under the floodlights. They have the bragging rights. And of course, you talk about that jubilation from Christian Piagbara, the Christian who delivers on a Sunday. Go to church, boys.
Oh, this has been an absolutely interesting broadcast brought to you here by Propel Sport Africa. Thank you very much for sticking with us. That has been our broadcast and the last game and the biggest game of match day 26. It's full time here at the Lakers Salami Stadium. Remo Stars 2, Shooting Stars 2, Remo Stars 0. And that has been our broadcast. This is the NPFL Professional Football League match day 24.
the interval, but they did a very fantastic job, and Piagbara took his chances beautifully. He had just those 2 chances during the course of the game, and he was able to get 2 goals for himself in the course of this game.
And of course, that has it from the Lagos Alami Stadium at Damasigba. Thank you so much, J-Sam. I love the analysis. At the end of 90 minutes, the Shooting Stars 2 goals to nothing win over Ramos. Our first NPFL win over Ramos. The Ramos Stars, after going unbeaten in 14 Southwest Derby, they lost the last 2. Lost 4-1 to Sporting Lagos, and now they lost Shooting Stars 2 goals to nothing. That is all from here in Ibadan. Propel, sport powered by MTN, bringing you all analysis of live matches of the NPFL. Many thanks to my commentary team as well, Sam and Victor. I do a great job, of course, with the statisticians also talking about Ayo Barry. Till next time, well, we shall be back. Shooting Stars coming home March the 29th, that will be March the 28th, that will be rather. I am Raymond Tola, saying bye for now.